Yo, 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 what is up? What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing today? I see we got you guys that snuck in the back door before I even get the stuff on top of the jumbo Trizon.
Good
What up?
evening.
What up? What up? What up, Hales? How
I'm
you doing,
good. How are
Uriel?
you?
I'm good, good. Get tired, get irritated, but that's just a day in crypto.
You're tired and irritated. Surely
Yeah,
not.
you know the vibe. Jake, hit the button again because it kicks you back on down.
I mean, I totally get the being tired because I'm definitely feeling that way myself. But it's all good. We'll just do what we do,
Uh-huh.
too cold. We'll do what we do.
Exactly. We do what we do, how we does what we do when we do what we does.
Ugh, yeah, I've literally had one late night after another all weekend. So I'm powering through.
Welcome to my life.
And the gang's all here.
um, yes, yes. Okay, you guys got your co-host button. Good, good. I am shit. Give me a second. Entertain them for a second. I gotta turn on the air conditioning in my house. It's like I'm like burning up, and then I have to put the stuff on top of the jumbotron.
Yeah,
So give me a
I
second.
got it. Me.
Me, 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 me. Jake's what we're singing.
um, I have no idea. We got the music artist here. He's in the building.
Ah, very true. Lemmy, come sing for us.
Let's go, Acapulco.
I've sent him the invite, so hopefully he'll come and do some tunes for us because.
Yeah, let me get on the mic, Acapulco style.
Oh, is that going loco? We going loco down in Acapulco?
Nah, I ain't finna be. I'm at work, man. Y'all trying to get me fired for cursing and shit. Y'all trying to get me fired for what is it? For not doing my job.
Being happy at
For
work?
not doing my job.
Okay. All
I'm at the job, but I do appreciate the invite.
You know we love you, Lemmy.
For sure, for sure. Love is reciprocated. It's giving back.
Just wish I wasn't busy this week and I could have been at the Thursday call, but I had to miss the wake and bake.
Oh, you could pull up this week though.
Oh, definitely, I will be getting ready to do the NFT launch this week.
The NFT launch.
Yeah. Treasury launched their Timmy NFTs and we did the Origin range, which sold out in under 24 hours. That launched on Saturday. And then last night we launched the number one.
Okay,
That's
cool.
currently
This
up for auction.
look like I'm getting rubbed.
So yeah, I had a busy week last week prepping and making sure everything went off as perfectly as it could do.
All right, all right. I'm back. I'm back. Got some things on top of the jumbotron. Yeah, yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah.
too cold. Can I put one of my things on top of the Jumbotron?
Give me a second. Let me load up these first ones first, and then you can get behind loading up my ambassador project, and then you could drop yours behind those. I got two more to do. And then I'll put the projects that are here. So,
Okay, I'll find the post I need to put up then, and if you let me know when I'm good to go.
all right, you about to be good to go right now because I'm about to put up this combat Kanga, and you can put yours, and then I'll put up the guest. So I like to put my stuff in front, and then the guest stuff in the very back. That way, if people slide, okay, you get to my stuff, but the very first things they see are the guest stuff.
No, that makes sense. But yeah, let me know when Kanga's up, and I'll share my post.
Right, all right. It's about to be up right now. It's a little bit of method to my madness. You feel me? All right. Is this combat Kanga thing up there? Yeah. Okay. So you go ahead and then let me know when you get yours up there, and then I will post our guest stuff behind yours. What up? What up? What up? We got one of our guests in the house already, coming all the way from the H bar block. You feel me? Coming all the way from the H bar blizzy. What up? What up, Dead Poet Society? How you doing?
Cool, mine's up if you want to start putting the project on.
Wait. What just happened here?
Too many people talking at once. Sorry.
All right. Yeah, we still got some time to kill, right? It's supposed to start at 5 p.m. Eastern, but like to kick it, let the room build up a little bit, and just chit chat, see what's going on in these streets, and just vibe with the peoples for a second. What's up, Dead Poet Society? How you doing? I see you early.
What's up? Yeah, I'm just getting stuff ready. I just want to say appreciate you having us on. I'm excited, man. Excited for this to get going.
Yeah, no problem. We're gonna have a good time in here like we always do. You feel me? And in case y'all didn't know, I will be so I'm I see got a couple of you guys in here already. H bar. Dead Poet Society is on the H bar block. They are doing a giveaway of one NFT. All right. So if y'all don't know how we do the giveaways here, it is live trivia. Okay. So you're gonna be needing to answer some questions in order to win that H bar NFT. You feel me? That's how we like to do it around here. A little bit of education, a little bit of fun, a little bit make it rain all in one. Done, son. You feel me? That's how we does what we do when we do what we does, how we does what we do when we do it. You know what I'm saying? All right. All right. Hales is up there. Let me see the all right, let me go grab a Dead Poet Society post and put it up there on top of the Jumbotron as well. That's put there. Deadline is tomorrow. Is this your giveaway from 4 days ago? These vibes raffle.
Yeah, that's the Vibes raffle. Yeah, that's us. We have a Vibes raffle going on. Vibes is our utility coin, so that's going on. Right. I don't know what the pin tweet is. You might be able to throw that up there. Let me check.
Oh, yeah, no, I'll put the Vibes one up there. That way it shows, let the community know that you got a giveaway going on if they want to enter, right? So I'll put that one up there, and then they could click in that and get straight to your whole Twitter page from there, right? So
sounds good. Appreciate it.
Trying to kind of put useful information up there. Who else we got? We got Bulls on the Xrpl. Need to get grab a tweet now. How to receive passive income. ready for compares. Need rich. Now we need a safe haven. Anna, I seen that your post. You are here for the safe haven. Want to learn about that? I could dig it. I could dig it. I want to learn about it too. I heard some very interesting things about it as far as being able to, like, I don't know if it's a will type of thing exactly, but it's from the little bit that I have understood, it's about being able to leave your crypto behind for your loved ones. So definitely something I definitely and learn about, right? And I think that it's something that a lot of people in the crypto world should actually be taken into consideration as well, right? Because you ain't doing all this for nothing in these crypto streets, right? All these late nights and early mornings, and if God forbid something happened to you, and none of your family, or if you don't have family, but whatever, your loved ones, family or friends can't access your crypto, and it's just stuck on the blockchain, stuck in the metaverse, right? In the matrix, then you've done all this shit for nothing, right? All these late nights and early mornings, all this research and all of that. Like if they don't know how to access it, if God forbid something happened to you or whatever, right? It's you've done it all in vain. So it's definitely something I want to learn about. Can't wait for Safe Haven to get here and we all start learning about it a bit more in detail. What's up, Anna? I see you up here. What's up, Uriel?
Hey, I'm just listening in. It's nice. I love this spaces. Cross chain is so much fun as well. Learning about other projects, but Safe Haven has been one of my favorite projects for a very long time, actually. I'm a node holder, and I love their project. They have like, I don't remember how many, but like 7 or 9 products or something, and the inheritance thing is only one of them. But it's a super cool project, so I'm excited they're coming here.
Yeah, very interesting. I didn't know that they had all those moving parts. So definitely, I'm glad that we're all about to get tapped in and learn about this shit, right? Hell yeah. That's what. How long have you been holding it?
Maybe 1.5 years, something like that.
Well, why you didn't tell us about it sooner, girl? Keep it trying to keep it to yourself. Yeah.
Well, I did. Like, Universe is partnered with them.
Oh, well, that's our bad then, right?
Yeah,
my bad.
They're actually partnered with quite a few projects on the ledger, I think. No.
Yeah, I think I heard that they are partnered with Expectar too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and I think Versix and Bored Apes.
Yeah, so we definitely need to get tuned in and learn what this is all freaking about, right? And then we can bring it back to our hood, right? Our block, as we sitting here hanging out doing what we does in space calls, you know what I'm saying? When it's just us bullshitting and talking our shit. Anna likes that too. We be goofing off a lot, but we be educating while we be goofing off, but and passing information. So we will bring this information back onto our side of the block. That's for sure. You better believe it. I guess in a sense I have a big mouth, but not really. Like I know how to keep what I need to keep my mouth shut about, but then I also know what I need to share about. You feel me? So this sounds like a project that a lot of people in the Xrpl community might not be aware of. And we are going to we're gonna bring it back and let them know about it. You dig? For sure, for sure. And we gonna sit here and learn about HBAR's Dead Poet Society. Want to see what that's all about as well. How they're taking from what I have seen about the art as far as the NFTs is remnants of, like, not remnants, but inspirations off of celebrities basically. And it seems so um he's rocking BIG, right? So obviously he's passed away, and we'll see how this is all going to intertwine. And it's like dead poets. So is it just rappers? Is it like celebrities who have passed away and maybe you write a poem behind it or some shit? I don't know. We're about to learn about all this shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Do you know, Jay?
I don't know, but
I
we
don't
doing it.
know. I don't know.
We doing it for Brooklyn.
Oh yeah, yeah. You
Jakes
feel
only
me?
knows about his gorilla.
Yeah, he only knows about his gorilla, but yeah, you know what I'm saying, son? Yeah, my bad, son, you know what I'm saying? This kid right here, Gorilla Jake, you know what I mean? He all the way from the NY, you know what I'm saying, kid? You know what I'm saying, son?
Minting on Hedera is something else, though. Like compared to like user interface wise, there's
Yeah,
like
see, I have some questions about Hedera, and I'm glad that I have a HBAR project here as well, because I do have a hash pack, right? And when I was introduced to HBAR, there was no Hashpack app. It was just the Chrome extension. And so I did install it on my computer, and now I have this pop up, right? Because I got a new, so I installed it on my laptop, so it's all, the extension is there and it's been there. And then when I got my my desktop system, I just, my cloud for my Google, so it's in the extension, but now I have a pop-up that says, do I want to finish the installation to my desktop, but then it reads that Hashpack is able to, like, I think it says read and delete or what, alter all the files on my and so I don't click nothing. I just hit the X button. Like, I don't put approve, I don't put block, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? That's like, that sounds massively intrusive to my computer system, and I'm not clicking on nothing here. And because of that, I've been hesitant to download the app on my phone as well. So, like, I have questions. I have it. I have the Hashpack. I have my seed phrase. I have something in there, and I just haven't went back in to fucking, like, I'm so early. I don't worry. I don't go checking on shit all the time, right? So it's just sitting there. Does anybody else have that problem with Hashpack, or is it just me?
I just used the Chrome extension for it works
Yeah,
well.
that's what I'm talking about, the Chrome extension. Hold on. I'll see if I click out of my computer, it's going to
I think I know what you're talking about, bro. You
say it
have to
again.
you have to extract the package itself, and then you have to import it into your extension
See, that's
to allow it to work. That's like how you add extensions into your browser and whatnot. We actually have
okay.
a
You're
tutorial on our Safe Haven website for the
kind of
comment button.
banjo-y. You're kind of banjo-y, rugging a little bit, my guy.
Hold on, let me try to fix that.
Okay, you might have to leave and come back in, but that's fine. It's all right. We have banjos that play a lot in here during the space calls. It's cool.
Can you hear me now?
That's Taylor from Safe Haven. He's awesome.
Hey, Ankon, how you doing? Long time no talk.
Hey, Taylor. I'm good. Nice to see you here.
I've been seeing a lot of
Yeah,
your
she's
work.
excited. She's excited.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here. Talk to all the projects, see what everybody's got cooking, explain what our ecosystem's doing, and a little shout out to Ankon and Universe. They've been doing some killer artwork. I love all their stuff. It's amazing to see how big their community is and how they can collaborate with one another to create such large projects.
Yeah, Anna is great, very talented as well, right? She had surprised me like a couple weeks, like a week or so ago. I just opened my DM and there was a freaking picture of a Veronica, right? She has a Veronica collection, so it's of women, but she made a Too Cold version, and I was just like, oh shit, wow, that's dope.
That's epic. And hey, while it's on my mind, you were talking about the package and the extension and whatnot. If you want some help on figuring out how to import packages after you like extract the contents within, to essentially enable extensions for a browser, you can go to the Safe Haven website, and we've got some docs for our Comet browser wallet, because there's like some docs that show how to essentially do that with our Comet wallet, but it's the same process. You're just gonna have to do it with that package. You see what I'm saying? Because you might be messing up one or two steps if it's giving you an error code.
Okay, for sure. I will definitely start looking into that because I am interested in, the HBAR side of things and NFTs, and I feel that some of the projects that I'm ambassador for on the Xrpl, I feel that they're gonna start pivoting and adding that to their arsenal as well, right? Adding HBAR to their project, right? Not leaving the Xrpl, but adding HBAR to their project somehow, some way. So I definitely got to start like getting more familiar with it and all that stuff. All right. Well, we're 2 minutes away. All right. We got a nice looking set of room. We got a nice looking room right now. You feel me? So we do have our last guest down there. I see him down there, Bulls and Bears. If you want to hit the request button so you can get on up here, right? So before we get started, we're going to kick this off the way we normally kick off any of the Too Cold scheduled space calls, right? And we're going to catch a vibe because we're here to learn. We're here to have a good time while we learn. And, in my calls, it pays to learn, right? Because these projects, these 3 projects that are here today, are also sponsoring the live trivia giveaway segment that we will get into towards the end of the call, right? So, and in order to win any of these prizes that are up for grabs, you're going to have to answer some live trivia questions on the air so that we know we're giving these projects coins or NFTs to real people and people that are interested enough to do a little bit of research while they're right here in this space call. So that's how the name of the game works with what we do. But before we get to that fun part of it of making it rain, right? We're gonna sit here, we're gonna listen and learn and be educated about these projects. We're not here to be sold, all right? So there's a difference. But before we get into all that, let's set the room up and let's catch a vibe. So in case you guys don't know who I am, my name is Too Cold, and I am more familiar and more recognized on the Xrp Ledger in the Xrp Ledger community. And I have my own project as well. And my guy right here, Lemmy and Kamikaze, right? They wrote a song about it, right? And I don't shill it very much. And along with the giveaways that are going to be won here today by these sponsored giveaways, everybody will also be winning some Too Cold coin as well. You can learn more about Too Cold coin in the link tree in my bio. But here's a song to kind of get you tapped in, kind of what Too Cold coin is about. But and any more questions about Too Cold coin, I will answer at any other given time. I host space calls all the time. I'm not afraid to put space calls up, talk about whatever. So let's catch this vibe. Let's set the room and let's get this pub crawl started, right? Because we got 3 different projects coming from 3 different chains here today. We got Dead Poets Society coming all the way from the HBAR block. We got Safe Haven coming all the way from the V Chain block. And we have Bulls and Bears NFT coming all the way from the Xrpl block. So here we go. Let's catch this vibe and get into it. Raw and uncut, you know the vibes. But now, the 2 Code Xrpl Cookout presents the Thursday Xrpl Wake and Bake vibes and the Sunday Agent 2 Code. Ah, shit. Sorry, guys. This my computer's tripping. It's like hating on me right now. What the fuck?
No.
What is going on? My bad. Remix. Just call it a remix, right? It's all right. We know how to. I know how to reset the room. You dig? Raw and uncut. You know the vibes. But now, the 2 Code Xrpl Cookout presents the Thursday Xrpl Wake and Bake vibes and the Sunday Xrpl Cookouts. But don't worry, because that's not all that's coming out.
My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the Xrpl. Whoa, whoa. 3 followers to 4,000. That's what I call moving mountains. You can't sip none of this juice. The liquid is too cold from my fountain. What she's accomplished so astounding. Carolina Panther, keep pounding. My manager, biggest fan. I'm media man, no Robert Townsend. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the Xrpl. Whoa, whoa.
2 CD, you know how deep. Coming in clean, I'm with the team. Do your own research and you will redeem. You'll get the cream, XRP cheese. Schooling you also get your books out. Team so froze, so be on the lookout. Education's never been so cool now. When 2 Code be having the cookouts, we get the bags full with ice packs. That's 2 Code coin, stacking some racks. No cap, always come with the fact. Learning the spaces and just relax. Keeping it cold. That's 2 Code, got that new flow. Fan token and we about to blow. Keeping it hot like your hands on the stove. Yeah, if you can do what we do, 2 Code and let me, yeah, that be the crew. And if 2 Code ain't doing your interview, then we don't really care about your interview. Haters be worried about what we gon' do. Do your own research and get an overview. Homie, this is really nothing. You do your research and you will never
My
lose.
coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the Xrpl. Whoa, whoa. You know the vibes, triangular trapping, you know that's a tie. Not talking about cleaning your clothes, 500K coins is in the supply. Where have we lie? Hit the website and go catch a vibe. It's very nice, the birds is gonna fly. You might get a job because she is hiring. Don't get fired like Trump. Kurt Franklin, you might get stung. She don't care about professionalism. She'll curse you out if you want. Why you thinking that it's a stunt? That 2 Code coin gon' pump. And we'll be on Xrpl, hearing that XL limit bump. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the Xrpl. Whoa, whoa.
Instead of a Patreon sub, if you like what 2 Code does, get you some to show some support and love. Education is the key to grow the Xrpl Cookout. Reaching other social media streams is the 2 Code Xrpl Cookout streams. Aye, and that is how we set these things off, right? In any of the scheduled calls that we got going on. If you guys haven't already, if you guys could, please take the second to retweet the room out. Let everybody know that we are about to get this pub crawl underway, and we are about to learn about 3 different projects from 3 different blockchains, and we are also going to make it rain in here. And hopefully people that are not within these ecosystems will be winners of these giveaways, right? That is the whole point of how I try to do these giveaways, right? Is to make it live trivia and make it fair so that everybody can have a chance to win, right? And hopefully people who are not familiar or have not ventured off to wherever your favorite blockchain is, maybe you're interested enough to answer some trivia questions while you're here and possibly win something for free from a blockchain you have never entered. So that is the method behind the madness of my my how I do things. But before we get started, go ahead, retweet the room out, and let's take a second and hear from our co-hosts Jakes and Hales. Let's go with ladies first. Hales, what's going on all the way from the UK? How you doing today, girl?
I'm doing great. Like yourself, I've had a super busy weekend, but I'm here and I'm raring to go.
There we go. There we go. There's Hales. She does not have her bee in a bonnet. She is ready to go. We got our guy Jakes all the way from NY, son.
You know what I'm saying? He coming all the way from New York City, you know what I'm saying, kid? Whoa, whoa. What up, Jakes? How you doing, bro? What's good, son?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Let's get busy. Let's get busy.
Got you too hyped, too comfortable with that one, right? All right, so let's get this thing rocking and rolling, right? Let's get this thing rocking and rolling. Safe Haven, we have been in communications for quite some time, not exactly with the creator, right? But I have been speaking with a team member for a couple of weeks now, and they were supposed to come to the last cross chain, but they had to reschedule for whatever circumstances, which is fine. But they're here now. So let's start this thing off and let's go to the V chain side of things and let's learn about what Safe Haven has got going on over there on that block. So what's up, my guy? How you doing? I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that name because I fuck up names all the time. So I'm just gonna let you introduce yourself.
Hey, how's it going, man? Thank you for having here. Thank you for having me here. It's a pleasure being here. My name's Tyler Dusson. My handle for Twitter is Nebula Matrix. It's pretty much the screen name that I started with before I actually became like a team member of Safe Haven. Because originally I was just a community member, and then I just kind of worked my way up through the totem pole, and now I'm a chief partnership officer. So I've been with the company for over 2 years now. Safe Haven's been established since 2017, and the founders are Jürgen Schoup and Andy Demeulemeister. And Jürgen Schoup is a data security engineer and consultant for the European Parliament. And Andy has over a decade of experience doing multiple different coding entities for the front end and back end and whatnot. He created multiple different applications for the Safe Haven organization. And one of the biggest ones is a Safe Node application. That's the application that everybody utilizes to connect their wallet to stake with. Every month we have a ongoing staking platform. But yeah, so the native token of Safe Haven is the SHA token, and it's the utility token required for utilizing all the services, all the product platforms that we have to offer. And I'm going to go over a little bit of each product platform today and just kind of explain why people would want to utilize the services. So our flagship product is Xrp, and that's a decentralized inheritance protocol that utilizes military grade encryption. And that encryption, for those who are wondering, it's AES 256. So essentially what happens is the user will log into the platform with their Safe ID account, and then they'll input all the plan details. And then once they get to the dialog box, it says inheritable data. That's the data that's like mnemonic phrases, passwords, or anything that you want to be hidden and protected and passed on to your heirs without any third parties getting a hold of it. So whenever you input that data, that's when that military grade encryption basically occurs. It encrypts that data utilizing that AES 256. And then after it's encrypted, it fragments it into multiple different plan shares. And most of those plan shares are stored on the cold storage safe key devices that we have, whereas the backup and validator plan shares are stored on the blockchain, and the validator share is locked by a DNS. So whenever the owner of a state is essentially done setting up their plan and they're going to pay for it, they'll connect their Comet wallet to our platform, and they'll use 10,000 SHA tokens to pay for the plan. And after they get done paying for the plan, it's going to tell them to start inserting their safe key devices. And for those who are kind of confused of what a safe key device is, just think of a USB device that enables FIDO2 and U2F capabilities. That's essentially what the safe key is. So the owner of the state will plug in each beneficiaries and the merged authorities SafeKey device, and then they'll touch it. There's human interaction, and once they touch it, they'll be prompted to establish a 6-digit PIN code, and that PIN code will be given to the owner of that SafeKey, and that PIN code is required to unlock the plan shares that's going to be stored on that SafeKey device. So after the owner of the state distributes the SafeKey device to the merge authority and the beneficiaries, then the owner of the state passes away later, right? And all the beneficiaries will meet with the merge authority. Now, the merge authority, for people who are wondering, is essentially the person who's in charge of handling the distribution of the assets. Because one thing I want to make very clear, Safe Haven does not hold any plan shares. We do not hold any critical data, and we are not involved with the transference of any funds or assets. All we do is provide the patented protocols that are patented in the United States and China to allow people to encrypt and fragment their data with this method. So after everybody gets with the merge authority, meaning the beneficiaries, and they touch their safe keys with the human interaction, input that 6-digit PIN, their plan shares will be unlocked and they'll get merged with the Xrp platform. So then the system is told, wait, there's a plan share missing. And that's the validator share I was talking about earlier that's stored on the blockchain, locked by a dead man switch, the DMS. And whenever that platform tries to collect that validator share, it notices it's locked and the DMS is triggered. And when the owner of the state is setting up their plan, there's a spot where they designate the amount of time that they want their DMS to have for the failsafe switch. So in other words, once that DMS is activated, because all the plan shares are there from the beneficiaries and merge authority, the owner of the state will have to either log into the platform, the Xrp platform, with their Safe ID account, or they'll have to respond to the email that's sent to their email address registered with their Safe ID account within the amount of time that they designated within that DMS duration field of the plan establishment. And after the amount of time passes, that validator share gets unlocked. And then whenever the beneficiaries meet back with the merge authority to combine their SafeKey devices, they touch the safe keys again, input that 6-digit code, and then now all their plan shares can combine with the validator share because it's unlocked. And that's whenever all those fragmented plan shares combine, and then the system allows the military grade encryption to get unlocked. And then the only people who can see that data are the people who are there accessing the platform with the safe keys, with the merge authority. So then that's whenever the merge authority gets all those keys and whatnot with the beneficiaries, and then they start importing wallets, recovering, and then they start transferring the assets depending on what the will says that's with the merge authority. Because we recommend people to utilize a lawyer, though they don't have to. They could use their eldest heir if they want. That's the best way to go about this. You get a lawyer, let them be the merge authority, and then yeah, you have a signed contract with them and their law firm, one that's really trusted, and that's pretty much how Xrp works in a nutshell. But I'm gonna grab something to drink really quick while I listen to see if you have any questions about that, because that was a lot. My mouth's really dry. Sorry.
Yeah, that is a lot, and it does sound like I was trying to keep up as you're talking, right? And I'm trying to imagine, visualize how this is working. So, do you guys have videos, like, or visual aids explaining all this? Because I'm telling you right now, just hearing you talk about it, and then just imagining all that just being wrote out, I would be a bit confused. So I just, but I am very, very interested, me personally, in how this all works, because it sounds like the perfect solution to pass your crypto on and not have to actually give your spouse or loved one or somebody your passkeys right now, and say, oh, try to walk them through exactly how, if they know nothing about crypto, how to do all this stuff, right? So this is, yeah, I'm glad you're here. This is very interesting. And then maybe we could get Anna up here, right? She says she owns a node, so I'm assuming that she's a client, right, or a user of this platform. So maybe we can hear from her and see how she utilizes this and her experience with it. Go ahead, my guy.
So to answer your question, yes, we do have videos available, and if anybody wants to view those, you can go to our Telegram, and we'll have them posted in there. It's been a while since we posted them in the Telegram, so we'll have them refreshed in there. And we have plenty of guides all throughout our website, our Inherity FAQ. There's actually an Inherity demonstration video that shows you how to set up a plan from start to finish, and there's a full walkthrough that takes you step by step, a full walkthrough instructions. So all that's available on the website whenever you want to take a look at that. And oh yeah, as far as Oncon goes, we actually have a partnership with Universe. We have an Inherity integration with their platform. So essentially, what that means is everybody that utilizes their link to establish an Inherity plan, there's going to be a referral going back into our ecosystem, and that referral is 5% of the SHA service fee. So 10,000 SHA tokens is the service fee. So it's about 498 SHA tokens after gas is taken out per plan that's made through the link. And whatever she wants to do with that for her ecosystem, she can decide to do with that. So that's essentially what we have worked out with her as far as like a partnership goes. And yeah, she's definitely a loyal long-term member of Safe Haven. She has a node. She's been part of the community for a long time. But one other thing that I wanted to say really quick before I pass it off to Ancon, you were mentioning how this is something that would be good for people to essentially, protect their data without having the other people to get it until they want it, like pertain to the family members and whatnot. You could also use it for like a prenup. And I mean, I hate to bring this up, but there's people who get married all the time, newlyweds, and they sometimes jump into things too quickly. So instead of giving your private keys to your fiance or to your newlywed, you could have an inheritance plan set up and make it to where you have multiple beneficiaries that you trust that don't necessarily get a portion of the inheritance. All the portion would go to her if you pass away, but they would act as a holder of the safe key device to ensure that all the keys are separated, and you could hold some too. And then once you pass away, they'd have to go and get together with her to let it get unlocked. That's just a scenario that I just want to kind of explain. Another scenario would be personal backup plans. So you don't even have to have next of kin or anybody that you want to pass it down to. Let's just say you want to prevent yourself from getting locked out. Well, you could just go get a safety device or two and make a plan for yourself, personal backup. But Ancon, how are you doing?
I'm good. Thanks. I just got back up here. I don't want to steal the stage or anything. Was there something special you wanted to ask to call? I didn't really hear.
Yeah, as a user of the platform, is it pretty simple to like navigate? Because hearing him explain it, right, and all the moving parts, it sounds a bit confusing. So as somebody who's a user to it, is it through watching the videos or the guides of how to manage this whole system, right? Is it user friendly? Like, would somebody who knows how to move in the crypto streets be able to do this? Or on top of it, could it be is it easy enough for somebody who may not even be into the crypto streets to use it? Like, as a user, like, could you explain your experience?
Yeah, I think the videos are very good to show what it is. So definitely give those a look. I mean, you don't really have to understand everything behind it. I guess with safe key, it's more of like, I think it's kind of an easy user case that it's something you can actually touch, that you can pass on. So that's like the easy thing about it. Yeah, I think definitely it's not as complicated just to use it. I wouldn't think. They also have the node I heard you asked about. It's a soft node. So I really enjoyed that experience. It's just in your phone. You don't need to buy any hardware or anything like that. It's just a soft node, and you can stake every month. as well. Very, very easy and super user friendly.
All right. Thank you for that, Anna. Appreciate it. So Nebula. Fuck. My guy, Safe Haven. um. So. Anna explained earlier as a user that you guys have 9 products, right? So with what you just explained, how many products is that, or is that just one product? And then we're moving on to another.
That's really just one, but technically I did cover 3. So I talked about Inherity, SafeKey, and Comet. They all work with one another to allow the person to establish a plan. And in the near future, we're going to be starting on integrations of our API code for the Inherity mobile application. And that's going to be huge. That's going to reduce the mass adoption barriers and the barriers for users to figure out how to use this platform. It's just going to allow people to download the app, and then their owner of estate says, hey, log into this application and claim your plan shares. That's simple. So I'm really excited for that. Inherity Mobile is going to be cool. Now, one thing that I wanted to talk about, or one other product, is SafeSwap. SafeSwap is a revolutionary atomic swapping platform that we created to enable us to go cross-chain and migrate our product platforms to other blockchains. So that's a mouthful, so let me break that down and what that means. So the SHA token, the utility token, it's on VeChain, our native blockchain. And in order for us to move our Inherity contracts to where people can create an Inherity plan on Binance Smart Chain, let's say, or Matic, or Ethereum, then we would need to rewrite those smart contracts so that it would utilize the gas infrastructure and the coding of that blockchain. And in order for that to happen, the SHA token would have to be functional on that blockchain. There would have to be a token that could be utilized. So to do that, we didn't want to rely on any type of wrapped token mechanisms or rely on another platform to provide these services for us, not whenever we were capable of doing it on our own. So we built an atomic swapping platform, which is essentially a peer-to-peer, one-to-one swapping protocol. And the way that it works is the total supply is essentially on each chain, but the available circulation remains the same. So, in other words, the SHA token has 8.5 billion tokens. So, you'll see that we'll have 8.5 billion tokens on each blockchain now. But as far as the available circulating supply, it's still within the 8.5 billion range, like the original availability that we had. And the reason why that is because it's not putting all those tokens into circulation. It locks them into that smart contract pool that can only be accessed by a wallet that has the same token but on a different blockchain. Essentially the same token contract but migrated on a different blockchain. So when the person connects with either wallet A or B, because you can connect it with 2 wallets on SafeSwap in all actuality, you don't have to just connect with one. That's another cool feature. It'll notice that you have the tokens on it. And since you have the tokens on it, if you want to swap 10,000 SHA VeChain VIP 180 to 10,000 SHA BEP 20 Binance Smart Chain to make an Inherity plan on Binance, then now that's possible because we created SafeSwap and the protocols exist, and the platform's been audited by Red for Sect. It's a very prestigious auditing firm, and there's been no breaches, no attacks, no bad things happening to the platform since launch. And we've had near about 500 swaps now, and we have 2 projects listed onto the platform with more listing currently. Those 2 projects, Dorney and Veed. So what I really like about SafeSwap is it's not only a platform that we built to enable us to scale to provide our flagship services to every community and every blockchain, but it allows all of our partners within our partnership network to leverage that platform and go to those other blockchains, those EVM blockchains, and move like water and allow their community to swap their tokens to that blockchain and utilize whichever blockchain they want. So that's SafeSwap in a nutshell, and why we're so excited about that platform and why everybody in our community is. Do you have any questions about the SafeSwap before I go into the? We got three more to cover. I can give like a brief rundown on those three though. Those are really short.
No, no, it's all good, man. We like I said, we here to learn, right? And so you don't have to rush through it, right? There's no time limit here, right? And for anybody right now who has, because this is a lot of information to unpack. So yeah, maybe we should do this step by step, right? Because the different products, obviously, you guys see this is not a NFT project, right? There is a lot of real world use case that could be very beneficial to you in your real life, right? As far as wills passing things down and whatnot. So within crypto, right? So if you guys have any questions, hit the request button right there in your left hand corner, or if you cannot get to the microphone, in the left hand corner is a new feature. I call it the chat box. If you type your question or comment in there, it's public, just so you know, in case you thinking it's private. It is not. It is public. Everybody will be able to see it, and I will also be able to see it and read your question or comment out loud over the mic so that you can hear it. Jakes, Hales, anybody, Lemmy, anybody up here right
Yeah,
now got any questions?
I got
Go
some
ahead, my guy.
questions. Yeah, you unpacked a lot, and um, I've seen you around before on VeChain.
You're rugging a little bit.
Me now? Am I better?
Is he rugging or is that me?
I can hear
He's
him now.
brilliant.
He's back.
Okay, well then it's me. So go ahead. I'll just switch phones. Go ahead, Jake.
Oh, so do you do you have a device or is it just on an app? Like, because
Yeah. So let me touch base on that really quick. The SafeKey device is the device that stores the plan shares. The plan shares that are made essentially derived from the military grade encrypted inheritable data. So after you make your plan, all that data gets encrypted and fragmented into multiple different plan shares. So let's say you got three kids. I'll give you a scenario on how it works, like a full breakdown, like from the technical aspect. So let's say
okay.
you got three kids and you got one merge authority. So that's four safe key devices in total. What's going to happen is you're going to have a total of a total of nine plan shares because there's one validation share and there's two plan shares per safe key device per per person that's receiving one. So whenever everybody goes to plug in their devices and they input that 6-digit code that unlocks those plan shares, that's whenever the validator share gets unlocked. And then if you don't respond within the amount of time that you designated whenever you were setting up your plan, then your beneficiaries will be able to see the data the next time that they combine their plan shares because it'll be able to connect with the unlocked validator share. But that's what the safe key is. It's literally like a USB device that's kind of like a flash drive. It's about that size, and you just press it, and whenever you press it, it'll prompt you to type in that 6-digit PIN code.
Okay, so so I'm no longer here. My three kids take the device, press the button, and then they punch in the code.
Yeah, pretty much. So whenever you're no longer here, your kids would take the device, they would meet with the merge authority, which could be the eldest kid or it could be a lawyer that you set up to essentially oversee the merging of the plan shares and distribution of assets to make sure that everybody distributes them properly. So after you pass away, they'd meet with that merge authority, plug
So
them in.
So,
Oops,
hold
sorry.
on a minute. So basically, when he's from what I'm understanding, when he says merge authority, if it's not your eldest kid, it sounds like he's saying maybe it's your lawyer who oversees your will, right? So there's merge authority will basically. The same concept, different language, right? Because now we're on the blockchain. So will, merge authority equals will, basically. Okay, guys?
Just to kind of like clarify though, it's the merge authority can be your heir though. You can choose who you want to be the merge authority. The merge authority is essentially the person who has to plug in their SafeKey device first. Without them, you can't initiate the retrieval of the plan shares. So that's
So,
why the merge authority is so important.
so
Yeah,
they
so it's like, yeah, so it sounds
they
like he has the, whoever the merge authority is has the master key to unlock this. Without that, it can't happen. So whether it's your oldest child or your lawyer, without that person that has that master key, which to me, to be able to understand it in simple terms is I write a will, whoever has the will has control. So the merge authority, without him, there is no will that can be read on this blockchain. So that, to me, that's the easiest way I can comprehend it. Go ahead, Jake.
no, I get it. So they all gonna have like little their own codes. So one person has the USB, and then everybody has their own individual codes. That's how it's gonna work.
Yeah, exactly. And just to kind of make sure that everybody understands, the kids will have to plug in their devices too. Just because the merge authority has the master key, like the will holder, pretty
Oh, so
much.
everybody gets a device then.
Yeah, everybody gets a device. The whole
Oh,
fam gets a
yeah, that's what
device.
I was trying to figure that out. Is it code, a
Yeah, yeah.
device?
So like,
Yeah, okay.
you're gonna need 4 devices in that scenario I gave you. If you got 3 kids and then your merge authority, then you're gonna have to plug in each device, and then after you plug in device one, let's say little Johnny gets pin code 97775, and then whatever, right? 6 digits, and then Susie gets another device that has a different code, completely different than Johnny's, to where neither one compromises one another. Because let's say Susie gets itchy and she wants to get Johnny's keys, and then she tries to type in the same code and it works. That'd be a fault on the owner of the state. So that's why it's important everybody understands the multiple layers of our platform, because like we provide the tools to allow people to be successful. But let's say if everybody just chooses the same pin code for each safety device, that's not smart, right? So that's essentially how it works in a nutshell. Everybody gets their own device. At the end, whenever you pay for the plan with the 10,000 SHA tokens via comment, it's going to prompt you to insert each device one after another. And then
Wait,
after,
is he banjoing or is it just me?
I'm getting a little static, but I can hear it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
static, but yeah, all good.
cool, cool. But yeah, I mean that's pretty much how it works. After the person pays for the plan, they save each plan share on each device. They give them to the beneficiaries and the merge authority. Then whenever they pass away, all those people get together and then they input their sole pin code, because each one has a separate one, and then they wait the amount of time for the DMS to bypass, without the owner of her estate responding, and then everybody can essentially retrieve the full inheritable data once they combine the plan shares the next time, because the validator share is unlocked.
Yeah, I think you might have to hop out, maybe restart your phone and hop back in because I switched phones and you're still very banjoey.
Okay, I'm a hop out and then hop back in real quick.
All right. Um. So yeah, so far, right. So does anybody else have any questions for Nibala, Safe Haven? Hit the request button so I could get you up here so that when he hops back in, you can be prepared to ask your question. This is very interesting because from,
Or you could type in the chat box.
yeah, or you could type it in the chat box as well. This is very interesting because like I was saying before everybody started piling in here, right? We spend all these late nights and early mornings, right? And maybe I know for a fact that about 95% of the people that are in my space call community, right? I know for a fact that their family and friends are not interested in what it is they're doing on these blockchains and in this NFT and crypto space, right? So with whatever it is, whatever your strategy is of being here, whether you're doing it for generational wealth because you do believe and see that this is where the future is going, is NFTs and cryptos, or you're here for a quick flip and maybe some just quick life-changing money for a moonshot, however you want to see it or call it, you're here and you understand this shit, right? But the people in your personal life don't. So if God forbid something ever happened unexpectedly, I've heard some stories of some people that have I heard a story before when I have first started doing these space calls of, it was a lady. I don't even remember her name. She doesn't come around anymore. It was a lady. She was telling a story of her brother's best friend had committed suicide, and he was heavy into Bitcoin, and he had a very substantial amount of Bitcoin, and his parents were struggling. And she knows this because, you know, her brother was this guy's best friend and he keeps in contact with them. And the parents were struggling after his death financially, and he knew that his best friend was into, you know, Bitcoin and whatnot, and nobody knows where any of his stuff is, and nobody knows if they did find it, they wouldn't know how to access his Bitcoin where his family, his parents could use that right now. That's just one story, right? Like there's shit happens every day. Walking down the street, you know, you could be at the wrong place, wrong time, and fucking get hit by a bus, whatever. You know, people still act ignorant with guns, right? And in my neighborhood, just recently, a 22-year-old fucking gas clerk attendant had a domestic violence issue, and apparently her ex-boyfriend showed up and she's fucking dead, and she only started working at the gas station like 2 weeks prior. 22 years old, right? So I'm just saying anything can happen, but we're spending all these late nights and early mornings on these blockchains. So I want you guys to really understand what Nubella is here explaining about Safe Haven, this project, and how to utilize this and be able to pass on your assets and get everybody prepared ahead of time without having to give up your seed phrases and passcodes and teach them how to use these wallets and onboard and offboard right now. Exactly, like you guys got to understand what he's talking about right here. So go ahead, Nubella. My bad.
Hey, thank you, man. I just got back off. I got back on. Is it better
Yep,
or is it
yep,
still rugged?
yep. You sound 100% better.
Nice, nice. Well, I'm glad that's fixed. Let me just kind of hop back on to where we were leaving off. Kind of refresh my memory actually. Though, which product were we on? We we were
The
actually
the
just getting done with
the,
Safe Swap. And,
the keys. Everybody getting there.
Yeah,
Everybody
he
ordering
Jake.
individual keys.
Yeah, Jake
oh
was
yeah,
still
that's right.
asking
We were
about the
reviewing
keys.
the process. Yeah, yeah. So let me go over that one more time. So in a nutshell, after the owner of a state sets up the plan and they pay for the plan with 10,000 SHA, the platform's going to prompt them to input each SafeKey device for each beneficiary or the merge authority. And when they plug it in, they touch the device with their human interaction, and then they input a 6-digit PIN code, which needs to be saved and given to the beneficiary or merge authority that is receiving that SafeKey device. So fast forward, all SafeKey devices have had their plan shares saved on it. Now you distribute it to everybody, beneficiaries and merge authority. When owner of the state passes away, all of the beneficiaries meet with the merge authority, plug it in, insert their 6-digit codes because each one's going to be different, and then they unlock their plan shares, and then the validator shares locked. So it's going to say, hey, we need to wait for this message to essentially go unanswered by the owner of the state for the amount of time that they designated while they were setting up the plan. So then after the owner of the estate does not log into the Xrp platform with their Safe ID account, or after the owner of the estate does not respond to the email that gets sent to their email address that's registered with their Safe ID account, then that validator share gets unlocked. And the beneficiaries can meet back with the merge authority. And then whenever they combine their plan shares this time, the plan shares will be able to fully connect with the validator share and reveal that inheritable data that was once locked and hidden,
Oh
which is
shit. I'm sorry to cut you off. So let me quick question. So if they do it, let's say they that same scenario, one of my kids or all of my kids conspire to take my money or whatever, take my crypto. You said the email or I get notified. So does it when I get notified, does it let me know that, oh, X, Y, and Z from your plan tried to open the safe haven?
That's a good point. It doesn't actually say which beneficiary triggered it. It just says that your plan is being triggered. But that is a good point. That's a nice feature that I could tell Jurgen and Andy to look into implementing, identifying which beneficiary
Yeah.
triggered the process. But you do have to keep in mind, though, the merge authority is technically the one who has to insert their key first. So if it was a disgruntled beneficiary, they'd have to be in cahoots with that merge authority. So first and foremost, the finger does point at the merge authority first. But in the case that you're talking about with the beneficiary, if they wanted to go about that route and try to be deceitful, then
Yeah, like
that's
they
what they'd
didn't
have to
know
do.
that they had to meet up with the merge authority.
But they would have to, though, and that's why it's so protected, our system. They would have to
Okay.
not only get the safe key device of the merge authority and beg them to type in their PIN code, but they'd have to get the device from each one of their brothers and sisters and get their PIN codes, because each PIN code's different. And then the other layer that's beyond all that, after all that happens, right, is the DMS being locked. So after they connect and they unlock their plans and try to combine it with the locked validator share, that's whenever the email gets sent to your email account. And if you don't respond to like the email in about 2 weeks, like let's say you set a 2 week respond time for the
Right.
DMS,
Right.
then that validator share is going to unlock. And all your kids can get back together with the merge authority, combine their plan shares, and this time it'll be able to combine with the validator share because it's unlocked, because you didn't respond to that email. Now, if you're passed away and everything's going how it should be in that scenario, I mean, we hope you
Right.
don't pass away tomorrow, you know what I mean?
Right.
But like,
Right. Right.
if it's going the way it should be, then everybody combines their keys, and then you don't respond, then they get back together, and now they can see the data. The merge authority walks them through the process of who gets what percentage of which portfolio, depending on how many wallets you have on there. I mean, at the end of the day, you could just have one multi-chain wallet and say that the percentage of each asset gets distributed to each heir based upon this. I mean, it all depends on how you want to plan it. And that's what's so cool. You could have different wallets stored on here. You could have one multi-chain wallet, a couple of centralized exchange accounts on there in case if you have staking liquidity and the centralized exchange. Let's say you pass away and you didn't have time to unlock that liquidity. Well, you'd want your beneficiaries to still be able to access a centralized exchange to go unlock that as well, right? So then you'd put that in there. So like there's multiple different things you can put in an inheritance plan. It doesn't have to just be private keys.
Yeah.
Cool.
So it sounds like, so if this, so okay, I'm just thinking out loud. So if this was me, I have kids, and just like you, Jake, right? I'm thinking of like badass motherfuckers, right? Like try to skim
Yeah,
me
like
out of my shit,
yeah, that's
right?
what I was thinking. Like if I'm still here, does it let
Yeah,
me
but
know which
but this is but this is the thing. So if you take it out of your relative's hands and put it into a lawyer's hands, right? One of the stipulations that you could put towards, what your lawyer is, okay, this you're the what is it, migrating beneficiary of my account. Okay, so boom, I set my lawyer up as that person that holds the main key to this inheritance on the blockchain. and he cannot access it without the kid. Okay, but also because of that time that because of the time frame, right? You could put he said 2 weeks, or maybe you could put 24 hours, whatever, a month, 2 months, whatever, whatever the time frame you put on there. I'm thinking that one of the stipulations that I would take to my lawyer is my kids have to come with my death certificate, right? If but because then but you know there's all types of life scenarios, like what if fucking kidnapped and you never find me type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like there's just different ways that you have to think about how you would utilize this and it not be taken advantage of. I mean, because fuck, people scheme every day, blood, relatives,
Yep.
family, friends, so it don't matter. So even though this is it sounds very, very protected with all the layers.
Yeah, it's real intricate.
There's still other layers that I feel that I would have to put in play on top of it. But okay, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, 100%. Everything that you just said, I agree with wholeheartedly. And I actually tell people all the time, like, provide a death certificate, put that in there. That's a great point. Because without them being able to provide the death certificate, then they can't even start the process. Now, let's take into consideration the scenario that you said about people going missing in action and not being able to be found, and you can't provide any sort of certificate like an autopsy and whatnot. Well, you could put in the stipulation if you're using a lawyer that after X amount of quarters or X amount of years or X amount of decades, however long you want for that stipulation, um, then they'd be able to bypass not having a death certificate. And in my eyes, I'd make it to where it's like a 2 year duration, to where if they can't provide the death certificate in 2 years, then maybe it's time to let it release, or maybe even a decade. Because what I'm going through in my head right now, because you brought it up and it's got me thinking, if somebody does want to kidnap you and it is and they are in your family, they could just be trying to hide you for that long. You know what I mean? So
Right.
if you have it for that long and it's in the
I've heard a
stipulation.
story like that actually.
Yeah, I mean, there's movies like that too, like
Yeah,
that
yeah,
movie
yeah.
Misery. That's a
Yeah.
famous Stephen King one, right?
I mean, hey, people get strange for a little change. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, yeah.
Especially fucking blood, right?
They'll
So,
put you for ransom.
you let everybody. So this is my suggestion. You call me paranoid, whatever the fuck you want to call it, but this is my suggestion. If you're gonna have kids and spouses involved in this, they don't need to know everybody's role in this, right? Like they don't need to know that there needs to be 5 of you in order to unlock this. No, you like I would separately just say, hey, if something ever happens to me, you take this, you go contact this lawyer. And then, once they meet up with the lawyer, then the lawyer can fill in kind of the holes. Okay, now that you're here, now I have to wait to hear from your brother, and then we'll proceed to the
Right.
next step. So
Right.
yeah, because once you tell everybody the game plan, like it's just like business, right? I mean, anyways, I'm hella paranoid. But I have a question that was in the comment box. It asked as far as the state, like they said, can you set it to where they could not unstake but only collect the rewards from staking to maintain the income stream? Would that be a possibility in the inheritee layout type thing?
So currently, with the infrastructure that we have developed right now, that would not be available, because there's no way that you could have an active custodian that has access to the wallet while the plan is still locked. And we're going to be coming with certain types of features like that later, whenever we enable the standard and business edition for the second half of the Inheritee Vault with the Negotium network coding side of things. But plain simply, right now, to not overcomplicate it and to break it down, like when you're making a plan, it's plan shares. It's not something that's openly active, right? So if you unlock it, then you're unlocking it. That's like really the only way to say it. You know what I mean? So like,
Yeah, I
in other,
got you. Yeah, when you unlock it, it's like you're taking all of the issues and you're gonna divide it up the way it needs to, and everybody from that point on can go and reinvest it and do it how they need to do it to maintain the stream of income.
yeah, because here's the deal. Let's say they're maintaining a stream of investment. You got someone who unlocks it, and then they go in and get it for that month or that quarter. Well, you're gonna have to make a whole new plan now for the next quarter or the next month moving forward, which that's totally doable, and you could do that if you want. But that's a lot of maintenance to keep up with the current community edition infrastructure. Whereas whenever we have the standard and business edition launch, we're looking to enter multi wallet and multi sig features to where essentially one of the beneficiaries, in this case the merge authority, would have access to a hot account that's within the inheritance plan. Not all the accounts, but a hot account. So kind of think of it to where the cold accounts are cold wallets that can't be touched by the merge authority, and that's where all the savings would be. And then the hot account would be something that would be staking pools and stuff that's more passive, to where you would go collect the rewards and you could kind of move around those funds to different pools that you want to on a daily basis, and the merge authority can monitor that, kind of like a trustee at the same time as a will. That's going to be a cool future. We're really, really far away from that, but I mean, we brought it up, so I just kind of want to talk about the future and what we have in the works. But the first part, as far as getting towards that future, is launching Inherity Mobile, the first part of Inherity Vault, the Hashi Corp, that stores the small secrets in phrases, hence planned shares. So so yeah, a lot of cool stuff that we're going to be implementing, and we're actually revamping the Inherity platform, SafeKey website, and majority of our product platforms to be more user friendly, with more examples, more infographics, more words and text that explain it in different ways, to where it's easier for the common person to understand instead of someone that's more tech savvy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Again, so does anybody have any questions for Nabala Nibu fuck Safe Haven right now? Um just hit the request button so we could get you up here, right? So you could get your questions asked or type it in the chat box. But so you went over, so that's 4 products, right? Or is that 5? Because there's 9 in total, right, that you guys offer on the Safe Haven platform.
How many did I go over? 1, 2, 3. I just went over 3 so far. Just 3. Well, 4 counting Comet, yeah. So we've actually only got 3 more to cover right now, because the other products, they're not really fully developed and can't really go into too much details about it. It's yeah, but all right. So Thorblock, it's essentially a charity fundraising and crowdfunding platform that also allows projects to do ICO pooling. So in other words, imagine being able to connect a wallet, a Web3 wallet, to a platform that either gives the full amount of the funds raised to a party that receives it as, a charity donation or crowdfunding, or the funds that are injected within the pool go towards a business that's selling a token, ICO, to the people who are injecting the funds. So the people who inject funds get tokens in return. So that's what Thorblock bin block is all about. The reason why I say bin block is because in our pipelines, it's planned for us to migrate the product platform to Binance Smart Chain. Currently, it's only running on VeChain, so it's just store block right now. But we are going to look to port bin block later on, after we launch our product platforms and get our core revamped, because this is more of like a extension product and whatnot. But that's what Thorblock's all about. It's really good for a lot of projects that are looking to do anything on the blockchain, from raising funds or even starting their own token. And also, people could leverage Thorblock with safe swaps. So like, if somebody doesn't want to build their token on VeChain, for example, they could do the ICO through Thorblock, and get it established there, and then they could use SafeSwap to go cross chain. So we can help people go to whichever chain they want, starting off with ThorBlock and SafeSwap combination. It's like using both products at once. And that's why we're B2B2C. We offer business to business to client solutions. But the other product, ThorPay, it's a multi-chain payroll application, which is enabling multi-payment protocol services that essentially allow you to implement all or nothing clauses that prevent you from having overcharges or mispayments. And what that means, like in layman's terms, is if you're a business and you've got 50 employees and you want to pay 10 of them in Binance Smart Chain and 10 of them in VeChain and 10 of them in Ethereum and then the rest of them in Polygon, then you'll be able to do that with ThorPay with the click of one button. You input the wallet address of each employee and you have the amount that they're getting paid in that currency. Click the button. If all clauses go through, then all clauses go through. If one fails, then all of them will fail, and it'll come back and it will tell you this is what's wrong. You got to fix this, and then you can make your payment. You click it again. If it goes through, great. And last but not least, this is the other product I want to talk about, is Fund Request. And this is a really cool one for projects that don't necessarily have a lot of developers on hand. And businesses that are traditional, like Web 2 platforms looking to go Web 3. So Fund Request is an open source platform enabling businesses to outsource Web 3 development via GitHub. And what that means is smart contracts are what controls platforms. So every time you're interacting with a staking pool and it comes up and asks you to sign with your wallet, that's a smart contract. That had to be coded, that had to be written, that had to be implemented, that had to be embedded, like connected with the platform and whatnot. So if you don't know how to create that, but you're an NFT project, let's say, and you're looking for people to do that, and let's say you don't even have the funds, you could go to ThorBlock, raise the funds with your community. Then after the funds are raised, then go to Fund Request and outsource the development of the contracts that you want to add to your platform. And what I'm getting at here is if somebody wants to turn their Web 2 platform into a full Web 3 platform slowly over time with the power of their community and our products, they raise the funds slowly. And then once they have it, they use our other products to hire the developers to convert their Web 2 to Web 3 to have their staking on their own platform to where they don't have to leverage it on other dexes. And they could eventually have their own dex too. Who knows? So that's what's the Safe Haven product suite in a nutshell. We got Xrp, SafeSwap, ThorBlock, ThorPay, and Fund Request as far as core products essentially go. And the safe key that's utilized with Xrp as well with Common to make the Xrp plans. But I appreciate everybody giving a listen to everything I said today, and I appreciate all the questions. And I'm still gonna be here and listening and whatnot. I just kind of wanted to wrap up explaining the Safe Haven ecosystem so I could give other people a chance to speak, because I didn't want to be that guy that just kind of took the stage.
No, you be that guy, right? Like I said, there's no time limit here, right? Everybody understands that when they come to the Two Cold Spaces, there's no time limit, and if we got, if 20 people got fucking questions, we're gonna get to 20 people and their questions. So again, if you guys have any questions right now is the time to ask, right? This is a lot to unpack, and it's a lot of useful fucking information, and I don't understand why nobody is asking questions. Because I've tried my hardest to keep up with everything he was saying and like fully unpack it and understand it, but as you see, I'm shooting out questions as he's speaking because I really want to understand this, because this is a dope this is dope. Hales, go ahead. I see you were about to say something. So go ahead, Hales, and then we got Lasagna coming up.
Yeah, if anybody else is like me, I am literally just going, wow, 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 making notes, because I'll probably end up coming back to this and sending him a load of DMs later.
Feel free to
exactly right.
I'll have. if y'all have any DMs that you want to send me, like questions, feel free to send me some questions, and I'll point you in the right direction of where to go to find that information.
All right, we got Laganaza up here. No, I'm sorry, Lasagna. Go ahead, Lasagna.
Appreciate it too, Gold. I love your spaces. Appreciate you bringing the projects together. So is this project all on chain? So I'm just curious how your hardware kind of interacts. Does it have its own kind of wallet that is on chain, kind of like a MetaMask or I guess more like a Ledger, really? Just curious if you could talk about that.
Yeah, sure. So our Comet wallet, it is on chain and it's locked to VeChain, so it doesn't enable you to utilize any other blockchains with that wallet. And to bypass the barriers of mass adoption, because obviously nobody's going to want to constantly use the Comet wallet if they're going to be wanting to use the Binance Smart Chain to create their plans after they use SafeSwap to swap their tokens from VIP 180 to BEP 20 to make their plan over there. They're going to have to use something like Xrpl, MetaMask. So what we're doing right now currently, this is actually something that hasn't really been spoken about, but I'm gonna leak it. Fuck it. Excuse my French. But yeah, so we're working on implementing.
Hey, no fucking cussing on here. What the fuck?
but we're looking to implement Wallet Connect. So for those of you who don't know, Wallet Connect's a really, really cool tool that you could use with Web3 applications. And we actually have it implemented with SafeSwap. It allows you to connect a plethora of different supported wallets that are supported through their tool. And anyway, the reason why I'm bringing it up is people will be able to connect with MetaMask or SafePal whenever they want to create an inheritance plan in the future, and we enable those features. So we're not going to essentially lock it down to one chain, and that's why we created SafeSwap to begin with, to allow us to take our utility token and let it go cross chain with atomic swaps instead of a wrap token bridge, and allow our community to have the power to choose which chain they want to have their plan on. Because to be honest with you, I'm just going to say it frankly, I really don't give a damn which chain people put their inheritance plan on. I just want them to utilize our services, right? So that's why we're looking to provide our services to everybody who's looking to utilize them. And that's why we're going to all these different blockchains. And another thing I want to touch on is you can't be a maximalist if you're a B2B2C business. We're looking to provide product solutions to multiple blockchains and businesses, not just one blockchain. So that's kind of like the path that we took, and that's what we're initiating. So you'll be able to use whichever wallet you want to make an inheritance plan in the future, but for right now, you do have to utilize the Comet wallet. And as far as hardware goes, yes, the safe key devices, they are hardware. And the plan shares, they're cold stored. They're off the chain. They're not connected to internet. So it's actually safe against quantum computing, believe it or not, whenever that gets on the rise. So our inheritance plans, they're really bulletproof. Just to give some insight into who developed these protocols. I mentioned his name in the beginning of this Twitter space, but for the people who joined later, let me just touch back on the founders. So Jürgen Schroep, he is the main founder. He's the creator of all these protocols. This is his baby. He is called upon by the European Parliament for data security infrastructure and and yeah, that type of stuff. Like making sure that people can't hack the European Parliament's databases, pretty much, right? Really crazy stuff. He knows a lot of different data security models, and that's the one who built all this, and the protocols are patented. They've been audited. So it's really just a sleeping giant, because we didn't do any seed fund rounds. We're completely bootstrapped. The shares are 100% owned by the founders still, 50-50. So this is also news. We're going to be doing a seed sale later after our product platforms are fully revamped, like I was talking about earlier. So after they're fully revamped, that's whenever we're going to leverage everything that we've built over the last 4+ coming on 5 years, and essentially do that seed sale and bring in big venture capitalists that have large networks. So the reason why I say that is because we're not just going to go after the first millionaire that throws us money to buy shares. We're going to go after someone who has a network that's capable of utilizing that network to put it to work and increase the value of their shares and the shares that the founders and everyone else still owns, right? So we're really excited. We've got a lot of stuff going on. We've been in this space for so long. This is our second bear market now. I'm fairly confident that this little mini bear wave is almost there, but I think we're going to see some strong pushes in October, somewhere around there, late September, October. But that's a little bit off subject. I shouldn't be talking about market stuff. It's unprofessional. So I'm sorry for tangenting, man. Does that answer your question?
No, it does. I love to hear it. And, you know, in a market like this, you look for products that have a repeatable use case, and this is definitely one. This is the first time I've heard of it, so I need to look into the tokenomics and how all that works. And so and I apologize, this is an ignorant question. Is SHA the project's token, or is that a partner token?
Yeah, so let me give a brief rundown on the utility, because I actually didn't go over that whenever I was talking about how much an inheritance plan costs and whenever I was explaining it being set up. So whenever someone pays for an inheritance plan, it costs 10,000 SHA tokens. And the way that utility gets distributed throughout our ecosystem is 50% goes to the foundation for continuing development and essentially paying them for the product, right? And then 40% goes to the utility node reward pool. Now, that's what Ankon was referring to earlier. The node system is very, very marvelous. There's 4 different tiers. There's Connect, Harbor, Consensus, and Legacy. And the amount that you have to soft lock for those tiers ascending is 1 million Connect, and then 2.5 Harbor, and then 10 Consensus, and then 30 million Legacy. And the way that it works is each tier shares a percentage that utility reward pool equally with all the other matured nodes. So to give an idea of what those percentage breakdowns are, it's 3% for Connect nodes. Harbor nodes share 8%. Consensus nodes share 32%. And then legacy nodes share 57%. So only matured nodes will share that, though. So let me give a rundown of what that means. Let's say you downloaded the VeChain Thor mobile wallet today, and you went and bought a million SHA, and then you put it on your wallet, and then you link the key store of that wallet to the SafeNode application that Andy Demulemister built. And then after your node is linked to SafeNode, you soft locked those 1 million tokens. Now you'd wait 30 days, and then that node would be matured into just a plain node. It would fully become a node at that point, and you'd have to wait 3 months to unlock your utility rewards. So it's 30 days plus 3 months for that scenario. And if you wanted to go higher, then you'd have to go through the maturation period of each tier. And we have all this information on our website. If you go to the token information in the staking section, you'll see it. But yeah, so that's the utility, and I didn't explain the 10% because I was still explaining the 40%. But 10% of that 10,000 SHA utility fee goes towards a burn. So essentially, once there's sufficient amount of utility on the platform and a lot of plans created, and the utility reward pool is sufficient enough, then we'll distribute the rewards to all the nodes, and everybody will get their equal amounts depending on which tier they're in and how many nodes are matured. And the 10% will be burnt on the time that we activate the distribution. Now, currently, it's really around a yearly distribution because we don't have a lot of utilization, and it's mainly because we're not doing mass marketing strategies because we're still building out our platform and revamping it. But like I was saying, after we launch the revamps and after we do the seed sale and bring in those large venture capitalists and utilize their networks and their money to market our patented products, the only patented decentralized inheritance products in the space, then it's gonna be crazy. But that's just my take on everything. And yeah, I just love working in this industry, man.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, and I know how important nodes are and how profitable they can be potentially. What are some of the use cases of the nodes? Are you guys actually utilizing some of the computing power on the phones, or is it for verification, or what?
It's not for any computing power. It's not for any sort of verification. Like, the only thing that people need to do to have their node is essentially just keep the amount, the minimum balance amount soft locked on their wallet. So that's another cool thing. People can remove the tokens whenever they want, but if they remove them, then the node self terminates and they got to start from square one, which is especially bad if you've already built up to a legacy or a consensus, because just to kind of put in a hindsight, that's 30 days plus 3 months connect. Then you can upgrade to your harbor, 45 days plus another 3 months, and then 60 days plus another 3 months, and then 90 days plus another 3 months. That's a lot of time just to throw away. So,
Yeah.
but that's also another strong fundamental to our node infrastructure, because it makes people not want to liquidate their holdings and hold on to their holdings to obtain utility rewards from people utilizing the products. Now, right now, as I said, there's not a lot of utility because we're just not marketing it, and the platform's not ready to be mass marketed. But once Inheritance Mobile launches and those revamps go live, we're gonna hit the ground running with that seed sale and then go crazy.
Yeah, and down the road there could be a lot of utility there. But so the requirements you said are 1 million SHA, and you just and then to upgrade it's a time requirement, or are there do you have to increase the amount of SHA you're soft staking?
It's both. So you'll have to increase it. After you lock the 1 million SHA for 30 days, you could go on directly to the next tier and start upgrading right away, which is honestly what I would recommend to do, because right now the utility rewards aren't really there. Where everybody's still waiting for the utility to come in. So what I would do if you're really trying to get a big stake while the market's down, go get yourself like a bunch of SHA, and then work your way up to at least a harbor. So like go to Connect and then soft lock it, and then after 30 days you can upgrade to a harbor by soft locking the additional 1.5 that's on there. But just make sure that you don't fall below those minimum balance requirements, because if you do, then the whole node will be terminated. So that's why you also want to make sure before you increase to another node tier, you really want to go up to that node tier. Because let's just use a scenario. Let's say the token does like a 5 or like 7x or something one day, and you want to liquidate a portion of whatever owning you have. Well, if you only had 2.5 million SHA, in my opinion, I wouldn't set up a harbor node. I'd only set up a connect node and have some aside to play around with the market. And then whenever the price goes the way that you need it to, everybody knows that the markets dip after it goes up. I mean, this is just common investing, and I'm just giving you my advice on how I would play something like that. Then after the market goes up, you have your trading bag, and then that gets liquidated. And then once it catches its support, then you increase, and now you could start up to the harbor, and now you still have your trading bag because there's some left over. So it all depends on which strategy you want to implement, but just make sure you fully understand the ecosystem, how the utility rewards come in, how long it's going to take for you to lock up that SHA.
Yep.
You know?
Okay, I'm looking at the website now. It makes a lot more sense. So I appreciate it. Interesting project. Yeah, I might be picking up a note or two.
Hey man, I'd love to have you in the node community. Come on.
That's what's up. That's what's up. And see, this is why we do what we do, right? Making magic happen always in these space calls. Dead Poet, thank you for patiently waiting. Go ahead, my guy. See, you got your hand up.
Yeah, no, I had a simple question. You talked about 10,000 SHA. What is that in equivalent to like US dollar value? That was my only main question. But then I just wanted to say, like, I have so much respect for you guys for the just development of what you guys are doing for blockchain technology. I mean, this is the future. I mean, we all, I think, believe that this is the future, as in like, you know, medical records and everything being on the blockchain. So I just want to say kudos to you guys and your team for actually implementing that. That I think it's hard for a lot of people to swallow what you guys are saying because it's so much information. But I'll say this, like, I'm a huge supporter, and I'll probably have 10 questions for you in DMs. I have 3 children myself, and I could see this platform being valuable, you know, and like having a real you know utility to it. So I want to say kudos to the team. But yeah, you said 10,000 SHA. What is that US dollar value right now? Because I know I'm not the only one wondering.
Yeah, so first and foremost, thank you so much for all those kind words, brother. And the value, it's around $10. It's floating at around $10, maybe around like $8, um, somewhere around that range. It's on a discount right now. It's really really cheap. Shaw's like the cheapest that it's ever been in a long time. It's just mostly because of the market. All of our nodes are still strong, and that's another cool thing. You can keep track of all the node stats. We have a website called safenode.stats, and if you go there, you'll be able to see how many nodes there are in the connect node tier, how many there are in the harbor, how many in the consensus and the legacy. And it will show you how many nodes are upgrading, how much total SHA is soft locked from those nodes. So it shows you essentially how much of the available circulating supply is locked, right? So
Okay.
and if you go look at that, it's crazy because there's so much SHA locked. It's like more than 50% of the available circulation locked. So, and it was more than that back whenever the price was higher. We were once at around like 70%, a little bit more than 70% total locked. Um, so lot of cool things going to be happening in the future. And one thing that I wanted to touch on really quick, because you said medical records, a partner of our partner. Don't you love it when someone does that? They're not our partner yet, but it's a partner of our partner. They deal with medical records and turning them into NFTs to where that you could store them and pass them whenever you want, like well, not pass them down. That's what we do, but have them stored, secured to where you can let someone view your medical records. But what we're going to look to do is, partner and make it to where everybody can pass down their medical records and stuff like that. That's what I was trying to say. So, yeah, I just wanted to get that out there because I thought about it.
No, that's awesome. And so, okay, hold. Let me get this right. You said for 10,000 SHAs, what it costs for your services to begin the like the I guess the process of creating your blockchain will, if if you will. Is that correct? That was the total cost? Because if that's so, that is that's insane. Like because just the cost of lawyer fees and everything. I mean, it's so high for anything. So if that's the case, that's huge. That's not only that's huge for the investor, and that's huge for the family and everything. That's a huge portion of the money that a lot of it gets eaten up in lawyer fees. I don't think people realize that. And if you were able to add that um, sorry, what was the word for? I had it written down.
The merge authority.
Yeah, the merge authority. If you can bypass some people may have that be a lawyer, but some people may have it be a family member. So if you can bypass that for the fee you just told us, so, like $10 or $20 or whatever, that's a huge savings that you get to pass on to your kids, because that's money you didn't have to spend. Was that correct? Did I have that right? 10,000 was like what gets you guys in the door for creating this will service, and then you just expand it from there with your details.
Yeah, that's exactly correct. So it costs 10,000 SHA to set up a community edition plan, and of course you do need the safe key devices, and the cost of that is around it's around like 57 euros for the single, and then it's around like 74 euros, maybe like 82 euros, somewhere around there for the duo. Um, so it is a little bit more costly to get the devices, but to reduce the barrier for people to utilize our services even further, we are coming out with Inheriting Mobile, so people will be able to create hybrids to where they want to give their merge authority a safe key device and let their beneficiaries have all their plan shares stored on the phone, or they could have some beneficiaries with a couple devices and some of them with the phone. But that's the future in which we're looking to take to make it even easier for people to utilize the services. But yeah, man, it's super cheap. It's less than $10 to set up a plan right now if you got the SafeKey device. And at one time, it was near like $200 to set up a plan. It was like 180, $198 back whenever SHA was almost at 2 pennies. On one exchange, it actually got above 2 pennies, like a little candle flicker, but it didn't stay there long.
No, hey, I love it, man. Like I said, I'll probably have 10 questions for you later, but yeah, you answered my question. Thank you for being transparent and open and honest. And I love the concept. This is the future, and I'm on board. I support you.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you listening and even asking questions. There's so many times to where like I'll come up on stage and just people just don't even want to ask questions because either they don't understand it and that's cool, or they're just too nervous. You know what I mean? But I just appreciate people coming up to ask questions whenever they don't understand it, though, to where they can try to get that clarity. Because I'm here.
Yeah, and that's exactly why I love hosting these space calls, right? Because yeah, I could, my reading comprehension is pretty good, right? Reading comprehension, it's not as I see and understand that it's not as simple as, a lot of people may think, right? And I say that because being in the electrical union, in order to even get to the interview phase, you have to pass an aptitude test, and reading comprehension is one of them, right? So no matter how simple things are laid out and put out there, right, a lot of people can't seem to retain that information, and it's because everybody learns different. People learn through hearing, people learn through conversation, people learn through touching and doing, right? Some people learn through reading instructions and all of that, right? I have good reading comprehension, but I learn way better through conversation, and I top notch learn through putting my hands on something. So that's why I like hosting these space calls, because it's like I can engage in conversation, and instead of reading a DM back or a tweeted comment back about a question, we can continue conversating about it, and we could keep asking and going back and forth until it's broken down into the simplest terms to where everybody can understand. So that's why I love hosting these space calls. We got Flame up here. Go ahead, my guy. Flame Vet, you're up.
What up? What up, everybody? Just came up here to do a quick testimony on behalf of Nebula and Safe Haven. I
You
run an
sound like
NFT.
a banjo.
A banjo?
You're rugged. You're just
He's
like
clear
pew
on
pew
my head,
pew.
brother.
How about
Yeah, I
how
can
about
hear
now?
you.
Do I sound like a banjo still?
Oh, is it me then? Okay, go ahead. I guess it's me.
It is you.
Can other people hear me okay, or is it just too cold?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead.
Sick.
I'm just gonna switch my phone. Go ahead.
Sick. Yeah, I just wanted to give a testimony for Nebula and Safe Haven. I run an NFT studio, and we've operated 2 nodes, a Harbor node and a Connect node, now for 7 months now. And also, just like, their team is really supportive. So whenever we have had troubleshooting issues, Tyler and Rob and a couple of their team members are always happy to help. So I heard him doing his thing up here, letting you guys know about Safe Haven, the Shaw token, and just wanted to give like a customer support statement. Like, they rock. It's been fun, and yeah, we got 2 nodes, and it's been a blast accumulating.
Thank you so much, Flame. I appreciate you coming up here, man. I just wanted to make sure to give you some flowers for that. Thank you, man.
Yeah, thank you for that. Appreciate it. Now, because I believe, because I'm ambassador for Expector project on the XRP Ledger, and I think I've heard them say that they are partnered with you guys as well, right? And Anna is partnered with you guys, and obviously this project Flame Bet is partnered with you guys. So when being whether it's a crypto project or you're saying you're taking on businesses as well, how do those partnerships work? What entails with being a partner?
So the way that we kind of go through our orders of operations and Safe Haven is we have the partnership department, and we actually have some of them in the space with us right now. Huge shout out to Alex Shaman. He's down there. Everybody go give him a follow. Samsonite. He's got the cool 80s theme banner with the Inherity logo on the bottom right. Um, Ricky Mad Shaman. He's more so on our development team, but he does sometimes bring in some partners. He sent me an email 2 days ago. I got to check into those guys. They look really good. I still haven't gotten around to them, brother. I'm sorry, but I'll get to it. Let me see if I can see anybody else in the crowd. No, that's it for right now, unless if my eyes are fooling me. But yeah, we've got a great team. The way that it works is essentially somebody within the partnership department will make the initial reach out, and then they'll set up a scheduled meeting with myself. I'll have like a Calendly link that we give out, and then the partnership officer of that entity or whoever's making the deals will meet with me and the appointing officer, like whoever's bringing it to me, and we'll essentially establish that connection and see which synergies we can make with whichever products in our suite. We'll have like a 30-minute, 1 hour meeting. We'll do some touchbacks, and then we'll have a contract that goes out. And then, depending on what's made, the contract gets signed. And then after everything's all official and we've got it documented, then we announce the partnership with an article. And that's why sometimes it takes a while to announce certain partnerships, because sometimes some things take longer depending on which entity we're working with. Like right now, we've actually been working with one entity for over like six months now, and it's going to be one of our, honestly, I think it's our biggest partnership, and I'm really excited for it. We've got a lot of plans in action. We're going to be doing some metaverse protection packages, which is basically like a box that has 2 NFTs in it, 2 safe key devices, 10,000 SHA tokens, and $100 worth of currency from the metaverse that they're getting the NFTs from. So they'll be able to have like a passive income journey and everything that they need to protect it from start. So like that's what we're going to be doing with that big entity, and it's been taking a long time, but I'm really, really excited for it. They've got a huge community. They've got over 5 million people within their community, and their community is not just normal community members that are, I mean, I hate to say it like this, but moon boys. It's people who own businesses. They're all businesses. They're all business owners, and they're looking to implement Web3 technology, Web3 protocols on their Web2 platforms, which they'll leverage our product suite. So we're gonna have a lot of stuff coming up after the revamp goes live, the seed funding, and we get more organized with this entity that we're working with right now. So we're gonna be very busy, and it's gonna be good though. Busy is good.
And I mean, just just off of to piggyback off of that, you, before the room filled up, you said you've been working for Safe Haven for over 2 years now. That says a lot about a project, right? When an employee is has stayed within the same company, and he said he didn't start out in this position being the whatever, media representative, space call representative. He started off on the entry level position, and now he's in a higher position within the company, and he's rocking with this company, right? So this isn't just no regular crypto project. Like, obviously this is a big deal. They're gonna start moving to, way I from my understanding, they're already tapped in with regular businesses, but they haven't even started pushing massively yet for seed funding. And the owner is talking to, fucking Europe government officials about his technology that he's created. Like, understand how early we are and the information you're getting right now. So I see we got Nick here as well. So go ahead, Nick. You got a question or comment?
Yeah, what's going on, y'all? I just wanted to give some flowers and everything, and a little customer testimonial as well. I've been involved kind of with Shaw and held Shaw and had a Shaw node since coming up on a year. One of the biggest things that always drew me to the Safe Haven, platform, other than just the digital inheritance side and everything that they do, but the transparency that you've already noted, and the openness and the really how tight knit, and the fact that how available not only Tyler is, but Ricky and Samsonite, and they got a really strong team that's always available and very community based and driven. So for me, just as a guy outside of the space in the space, that's something that really stood out to me, that makes me feel confident in what I hold and like what's coming. It's coming up on a year since I've had my node, and like I can already, like, the growth that I've seen is just is crazy. So just another little customer testimonial there for you.
Thank you so much, Nick. I appreciate you coming up and saying that, man. And congratulations on coming up on or passing your 1 year anniversary. Did I hear you correctly? Did you pass your 1 year, or are you coming up on it?
Coming up in a couple months. December.
Nice.
December will be a year. Yeah.
Man, you'll be able to get the Ambassador NFT. And just to give a little update to everybody who's listening in from the Safe Haven community, we do have the Ambassador NFT still going out. Everything's planned that's as normal. It's just taking a little bit longer. We're hoping to have it out in about a week or two. It's just taking us a little while to get everything set up with what we need to do. But everything's good. You'll be able to access World of V, connect your wallets, and then mint your NFT if you've obtained that maturation. So just like Nick was saying, and just like Flame was saying, and Ancon, they've all had nodes for a certain amount of time. They're all ambassadors technically. They've unlocked that maturation tier. So now it's just a matter of them being able to go connect to the World of V platform with their wallet and redeeming their NFT, which will include future NFT airdrops from within our ecosystem and partners that are rewarding certain things, such as Stoner Punks. Stoner Punks is doing an ambassador NFT to all of our node holders. They're creating a really, really cool Stoner Punk character, and it's going to be a shaman. And basically, everybody will be able to have the same character, which is different because within Stoner Punk, it's one of ones. They don't have a lot of mass collections. They have a few for their World of V-Box collections, but not like what I'm talking about. So it'll be an exciting thing for our community. But did you have any other questions about what I was covering with anything within the Safe Haven ecosystem?
I got a question. I'm sorry I stepped away a little for a few. Um, can you like kind of refresh if you don't mind? Like let's say I just went and got some safe haven tokens, or matter of fact, let's say I got a whole bunch of World of V tokens I'm sitting on. Could I swap it for safe haven tokens?
Yeah, you actually can. So if you go to Vex Change or if you go to VRocket, that's a decentralized exchange for the VeChain network that allows people to swap VIP 180 tokens for other VIP 180 tokens. It's very similar to PancakeSwap or Uniswap, but it's for VeChain. So you'll be able to go on there and swap World of V tokens to SHA tokens or vice versa. And they've also got the VC token. They've also got VeChain, of course. They've got Mad V Apes, that token. It's on the rise. The Union token, the V token, of course. Dorney. Um, there's quite a few of them coming on there. We've got the Dragon token too. Um, what's another one? Come on, there's more. Yeet. How could I forget Yeet? It's a big community token that everybody loves to tweet about to earn some Yeet. It's like Yeet to tweet. It's a big popular thing going on in the VeChain community. You'll probably see some tweets going on if you start following some people, like just random NFTs showing up, and in the caption I'll have a hashtag, and that hashtag is scanned by the people who run the affiliation that's rewarding the Yeet, essentially. Ukiyo Warriors is doing it, and some other projects are doing it as well. Um, so whenever they see tweets come up, they'll like tag it, and then they'll do the rewards. I don't know how frequently they distribute it, if it's like instantly or if it's like at the end of the day or weekly. Um, but it's a cool setup. It's utility. So, but yeah, you can swap any VIP token,
And
VIP 180 token.
and let's say I swap it, I can use it to purchase a node that way.
Yeah, exactly. You could definitely use it to obtain your node. You'd have to swap enough to get 1 million or more SHA tokens. I'd recommend to at least get like 1 million in one shot where you just have a little bit more than that threshold required so you know that you're safe. But I mean, theoretically, if you had legit 1 million and no more, like not even a decimal more, you'd be able to soft lock it. But um, yeah, that's all you really need to do. Just get the tokens on your wallet, and then you'd link your wallet to SafeNode. And then after your wallet's linked to SafeNode, you'd be able to soft lock that 1 million plus SHA into a Connect node. And we have the tutorial on our website that shows you how to link your VeChain Thor wallet to the SafeNode application, in case if anybody's wondering how to do that.
And just so you guys know, shit, I was about to rug. I was talking and then everybody started talking, so nobody could hear me. But anyways, um, um, just so you guys know, Safe Haven is sponsoring 10 giveaways here today. 5,000 SHA tokens apiece, which is getting you halfway in the door to the Inherity product that they offer, which is starting price point is 10,000 SHA tokens. So like I say, it pays to learn in here, right? So I hope you guys have been paying attention, and the trivia questions will be based off of things that you can find on their white paper or website, along with the blockchain that they're on. So the SHA token. Safe haven is coming from the VeChain blockchain. So, do you want to tap in real quick of maybe why Safe Haven chose to go on VeChain and just basic kind of knowledge of VeChain? Because this is a cross chain call, and I'm strongly from the Xrpl community. I've had VeChain projects on here before, but um, always just like to at least introduce the blockchain that these projects are coming from and maybe why they chose it. So go ahead, my guy.
Yeah, it's a great point, and thank you for bringing that up. Let me give some background about VeChain and why we chose it as our native chain starting off. So, VeChain allows a lot of great protocols. Not only is the gas really stupid cheap, it's like really, really cheap. Barely costs any gas. You could sign a smart contract for anywhere between 2 VTHO to 58 VTHO, depending on how hefty the contract is and how many clauses there are in that. And that's like less than a penny, y'all. That's super duper cheap. So it's really easy to work with the blockchain, sign transactions, and all that. And the biggest feature of why we wanted to utilize the VeChain network is the fee delegation and multi-payment protocols. They enable smart contracts that essentially allow you to delegate the fees to where, in other words, let's say you're on a marketplace, whether it be World of V, VC, or Black V for the VeChain ecosystem, and you want to sign the smart, and let's say you want to sign the smart contract. Well, you're gonna have to pay the VTHO. It's gonna come up. You're gonna have to sign the smart contract with your wallet password, and then you're only gonna have to pay like anywhere between like 2 to 58 VTHO if they don't have fee delegation. But most of these marketplaces now have fee delegation. So World of V, they have it sponsored. You don't have to pay for signing smart contracts. VC, they've got a really unique setup to where if you have a certain amount of their flagship NFT, the V Kings, or NFT paper projects, it's a NFT paper project NFT. That's Emmett. He For those who don't know, Emmett has a platform called NFT Paper Project, and everybody within the VeChain community really loves his platform. He built an astounding platform that allows you to connect your wallet and see essentially every VeChain NFT on it with ease. So him and Bread from VC, Bread's the creator of VC, essentially merged together and established like a partnership. So if you hold X amount of NFT paper project NFTs or VKing NFTs, then you get a discount from the marketplace fees. So they don't have 100% fee delegation unless if you hold a certain amount. But they do have partial as well. So, well, I mean, I guess they do have 100%. You got to hold a certain amount. I shouldn't have said it like that. They do have 100%. You got to hold a certain amount of either one of the two or a combination, and then you got 100% free gas. But like, if you only got a couple of their NFTs, then you get a discount. So it's a cool way to make NFT utility in a platform. And World of V, that's 100% like sponsored free. They have essentially a VeChain node that is a large amount of VeChain sitting there, and it has a multiplier in which it can accumulate and generate more VTHO, depending on which status the node is. And you can look into all the different payouts on the VeChain website and whatnot. I honestly don't know them off the top of my head. That's like a lot, but like it's like a lot to remember. But it's different ratios. Each one it tiers up. So a lower node might only be getting a certain ratio of VTHO per day. But anyway, they've got nodes, and their VTHO rewards goes towards sponsoring the payments where nobody has to pay for transactions on their marketplace. So that's like one of the main reasons why we chose VeChain whenever we originally started, because with Safe Haven and how we utilize those features, we're looking to essentially delegate the fees for anybody who uses ThorPay to where they don't have to pay any gas for that product. And in the future, we're going to be implementing gas-free infrastructures for inheritee contracts and whatnot for certain types of subscriptions. Like people have certain subscription plans. Like if you pay a monthly fee, then you don't have to pay the gas, right? And we're also going to have it set up to where people can pay with credit and debit cards, and the fiat gets converted into SHA in the back end, that type of deal, to where people don't even have to have crypto. They could create a decentralized inheritance plan for their Facebook account and use fiat to pay for it, but it gets converted on the back end as long as they have our SafeKey devices. So just kind of giving some variance there to where people can understand what our services are fully used for, because it's more than just inheriting crypto and digital assets in the blockchain. It could be any type of digital data that you want to get fragmented.
All right. Perfect. Thank you, my guy. So if you guys are just now tapping in, this is Nabala, who was speaking about the Safe Haven project that is on VeChain. If you guys are just now getting here and you're a bit confused, I suggest you go back and run this call back and really listen to what Safe Haven is doing. Do your research on it and understand that this project is solving a real world problem. This is not an NFT project. This is solving a real world problem. All right. So just a quick recap is, in short, this is where you can go to leave your crypto behind to your family and loved ones in a secure manner. Right now, you can get all of that set up and not have to give up your seed phrases or passwords or anything to any of your accounts. This project is solving that issue, and it's very dope. Like there's a lot of moving parts. That's not just the only part. He talked about, I believe, like 6 different products that Safe Haven offers, but to me the eye catcher is that kind of quote unquote will for your crypto to be left behind if anything, God forbid, was to happen to you. There is a solution right now with Safe Haven on how you're able to do that. Go ahead, Nabala. I see your hand was up.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to make one comment. You said that it isn't an NFT project, which that is true. We are not fully an NFT project, but we did create a community-based NFT project not too long ago, and it's 100% full in motion. It's still live and kicking. She's doing good. We're just pretty much in an intermission period right now. People are staking their NFTs on World of V to obtain Chakra NFTs and World of V tokens. And what they're going to do with those Chakra NFTs, I'm not going to put a deadline on it, but in the next phase, whenever we unravel it and unroll it, people are going to be able to utilize their limited Chakra NFTs, because there's going to be a limited supply. It's not going to be like all willy-nilly crazy, right? To fuse their NFT characters together to make them higher levels, because there's going to be a play to earn blockchain game in the future. And we haven't started development on it yet because the market took a hella crash, man. And food for thought for people who don't know, the Shamanic Oracles is the name of the NFT project. And when we minted in our native token SHA. So everybody had to mint with 7,500 SHA to mint their NFTs. And from that, we took a percentage of the utility fees to reward the node utility reward pool. So 14.3 million SHA was injected into the utility reward pool from the first collection minting out. So everything within the NFT collection is going to provide utility within the ecosystem. It's going to increase the demand and the value of the SHA token, because we're going to have a gas token that comes out after it gets approved by the foundation, because I'm the one creating the tokenomics and they have to approve that. But the gas token is going to be combined with the SHA token to create LP tokens, where they could stake that LP token to earn variable rates or specific NFTs within the ecosystem. So you're essentially talking about a full sector being added to the safe haven ecosystem on top of all the products that already exist. So it's just icing on the cake, and people just got to be patient while we develop it, because I'm not going to do anything half-assed and I'm not going to rush it, and it's going to start whenever it's ready.
Well, there it is there, right? There it is there. So, again, safe haven, right? He's not under the handle, but there is something on top of the Jumbotron where you could get to Safe Haven's Twitter page and also start digging around and do some research for these 10 giveaways that we will be getting into later on, right? But if you cannot stick around, I completely understand, my guy. Because you know, my calls can go on 4 hours because of the simple fact I don't rush people off the stage, right? You have a lot of moving parts with Safe Haven and a lot of intricate things and things that people wanted questions for, and shit, me even too, right? And we want to fully understand and be educated on this as best as possible. So definitely appreciate you spending the afternoon with us and sharing Safe Haven with us, and also for sponsoring the giveaways. If you can't continue to stick around for the whole rest of the call,
Yeah,
go ahead,
appreciate you
Nabal.
coming out.
You can go ahead first, Gorilla Jakes.
Oh no, I was just giving you your flowers and appreciate you for stopping by and telling us about this amazing project and like really diving deep into all the intricacies that it does.
Thank you so much, man. I greatly appreciate coming on here. Thank you both for having me up here to explain the project. I know it's a lot to grasp, and I'm more than happy to come back and do another session on another night whenever I'm available and whatnot. Because I do have a meeting to go into in actually 12 minutes. Me and Alex we're hopping into a partnership meeting, so keep y'all's fingers crossed. We got a pretty cool partner we're going to be talking to, seeing if we can integrate and implement. Let's go.
Oh hell
All
yeah,
right.
we pulling for you.
Yeah, for sure. Good luck and congratulations all at the same time, right? So again, thank you very much for coming and letting us know about Safe Haven. And yes, most definitely, we love to have projects come back and give us updates. So yeah, you know, and that's the beautiful thing about being in the position that I'm in as far as hosting these space calls, right? Once you make that first connection and they see how these space calls work under my house, right, under my roof when I'm hosting these space calls. The connection is there, and you know, we're both easily accessible to each other between myself and projects, right, and projects to myself, and coming back for updates. We would love to have that for sure.
And thanks again so much. I'm gonna take this time to step off, and again, if anybody has any questions or if they want to reach out to me, ask something, just let me know, and I'll get back with you as soon as possible. And thanks again for everybody taking the time to listen, and thanks for the time up here, y'all.
Yeah, no problem at all. All right. So while we reset the room and get ready for our next speaker, because we have been sitting a while and I get kind of antsy, right? I need to move around and like use the bathroom and stuff. We're gonna catch a vibe real quick, right? We're gonna throw on some tunes by our guy Lemmy, and then we're gonna come back and get right back into it to the next project from a different blockchain, right? So again, shout out to Nabala for pulling up and repping for Safe Haven and the V Chain blockchain. So let's tap into this song right here. I feel like hearing an Xbot song. So this song is by our guy Lemmy. He makes crypto music along with regular hip hop music, right? But he can definitely tap into projects, do his research, and make dope ass music out of it, right? And to help educate through the music and his lyrics as well. So this project is called Xbot Club, which is on the Xrp Ledger. So we're gonna catch a vibe to this Xbot song. So tap in, and then when we get right back, hopefully we get Bulls and Bears back in here. I think they may have passed out. They're in Belgium, so it's like 2 a.m. their time, but I think maybe we might have a representative in here who can speak about Bulls and Bears. But we will be getting with Dead Poets Society when we come back from this this vibe check. So here we go. Let's get into it.
I was in Xbox way before I had an Xbox. Bots like real thoughts, real cops. Whoa, the block is real hot. Xrpl, my chill spot. I'm in X, not a robot. On the Discord, not TikTok. Watch for scams, don't get got. Loyalty, no flip flop. XRP, the real rock. Artificial intelligence. Watch out for the psyop. Revolutionize the world with AI. To live quietly with NFTs, that's just the way we get by. It's so exquisite, non-explicit. The one on fire, so terrific. I'm like MacGyver in the white paper, looking at the mission. Forget your isms and your schism. Botmo got you in a prison, mental, emotional, physically. Xbot will deliver thee to the Xrpl. A kid again, no Sally Seashells. Them NFTs, check out the details. Now tell me you don't want to prevail. I was in Xbox way before I had an Xbox. Bots like real thoughts, real cops. Whoa, the block is real hot. XRPL, my chill spot. I'm an X, not a robot. On the Discord, not TikTok. Watch for scams, don't get got. Loyalty, no flip flop. XRP, the real rock. Artificial intelligence. Watch out for the side. Negotiating with these tech companies. XRPL, blockchain. Who gon' sponsor me? With a vision like this, you got to honor me. And if the truth hurt, then I'm giving it to you honestly. Collaboration with XAs. They said I'm Homo sapien, but I'm from another galaxy. A big old constellation. Big dog on Canis Major. Big clocks on my own time. I might just flavor digital now with the paper. On ice like hockey skaters. Wayne Gretzky on a hater. Ballin' Malik Monk. Xbox like Daft Punk. I was in Xbox way before I had an Xbox. Bots like real thoughts, real cops. Whoa, the block is real hot. XRPL, my chill spot. I'm an X, not a robot. On the Discord, not TikTok. Watch for scams, don't get got. Loyalty, no flip flop. XRP, the real rock. Artificial intelligence. Watch out for the psyop. Investing with Mr. Xbot, not Dr. Robotnik. That XRPL moving faster than Sonic. Illustrating fast and furious bots with Vin. Forget our COVID with Xbot, we gon' win. Computer science grooving on with Yuki. In these crypto streets when I'm with Reese. Xbot, I had to get my piece. I'll be in Xbot for Halloween. Paper, diamond hands, trick or treat. A real bot we gon' have to defeat. I told the real bot about XRP. 3 to 5 seconds with the speed. And it got no gas fees. They said that they want Xbot. I told them follow me.
5K on the Xrpl is made for innovation and the future of robotics. If you DYOR, you'll see Xbox is exclusive and you won't have to think about it. Triangular trap tsunami.
Hey, and that is how we does what we do with catching a vibe. What is going on with my computer? All right. There we go. That's an amazing project, Safe Haven. I suggest, like I said, if you're just now tapping in, to definitely run this back and tap into what Safe Haven on the VeChain blockchain is all about. They're offering a lot of real world solutions. Right now, we do have Dead Poets project coming from the HBAR blockchain. So, without further ado, thank you for patiently waiting, my guy. What is going on? Let us know about it.
What's up? What's up? I just want to say thank you for having us on, for hosting these spaces, cross chain. You know, just giving us the opportunity to talk about what we're doing on HBAR. I really appreciate you, Too Cold.
No problem at all. I appreciate you as well. Thank you for pulling up.
Yeah, so I'll get into it quickly. I don't know how I'm going to follow up on that with Safe Haven. That was a lot of information and so many innovative things. But we are the Dead Poet Society. We as you'd said, we're a HBAR NFT project. If you're not familiar with HBAR or Hedera, it's not a blockchain. It's its own technology. It's called Hashgraph technology. And basically, what Hashgraph does is it reaches consensus faster. They can handle 10,000 transactions per second, fractions of a penny per transaction, and consensus can be reached in 2 to 3 minutes at most, usually within 2 to 3 seconds. If I send you an NFT, you're gonna see it in your wallet immediately almost. So that's just a little bit about Hedera Hashgraph. And if you're not familiar, please do your research, check it out. Some huge names on the Government Council. Definitely worth a read. We started back in February of this year with our VIP backstage passes. We had 100 of those. We launched those and sold out. And then in May, we launched our Gen 1. Our project is a music and art, pop culture project. It's all of these artists that we loved and lost. And it's just our way of memorializing them, allowing them to live on forever on the Hedera network. So that was what we started out as. And so many people loved it and related to it. It was just this nostalgic feel, I feel like, for so many people. After we saw the growth and just like I said, the response from the community, we're like, okay, this now we have to make some changes. We have to adjust with the space, and we really went full time into this on how to bring value to our holders. So yeah, Gen 1 sold out. There was 1,503 Gen 1s. And then right after that, we followed up with our Vibes token. That's our utility token for our holders. And then we rolled out our Deadheads collection, which is a burning mechanism for Gen 1 and Gen 2. People can burn 5 Gen 1s or 5 Gen 2 of the same artist, and they'll receive a Deadhead version, which is almost like a mutated version with higher rewards. Deadheads share in 25% of secondary royalties from the Gen 1 collection, and that was just the first of many that we're going to add on to those. After that, we went to Gen 2. Our Gen 2 was Biggie. We just dropped our Gen 2 drop 1. There was 333 Biggies. They sold out in minutes. And then at the same time as dropping that, we actually released our main stage creator tools, which was really huge for us. The main stage creator tools was an airdrop token creation type script that we created for other creators to use. And we can create tokens for other projects. We can airdrop them automatically based on rarity, pretty much any custom specs they need. And the majority of the funds received from our creator tools go actually directly into Dead Poets Society and Dead Poets collections and sustaining the floor. And in the future, it'll sustain the value of our Vibes token. As of right now, the Vibes token can be utilized for raffles and auctions within our community. But eventually, we do plan on getting it put up on a DEX. But we're all about long-term sustainable growth. So we want to make sure we have a consistent, source of revenue flowing into Vibes before we throw it up on the DEX. We want to be able to sustain that value. But yeah, Gen 2 sold out quick. Main stage dropped the airdrop tools, and then we also just released our whitelist token creation, data collection, and distribution service. It's a service we offer to creators. A lot of platforms on Hedera are moving to token gated launches, just like other platforms are, like Solana and stuff, token gated, like with whitelist tokens. So we can create those. We can distribute those to holders, and we'll also handle the data collection for creators. And most of our fees in that is for whitelist tokens that we provide to our community. Like I said, everything kind of points back to Dead Poets. Since day one, our main goal has been to add value to Dead Poets, to VIP holders, to the people that supported us the most, in the beginning and early stages. So we've done that consistently. and we don't plan on stopping anytime soon. That was kind of just a quick, get you caught up on where we're at. If anyone has any questions based off that, please ask. But that's where we are today. Like I said, we're a new project. We've been successful in selling out 2 launches so far. 3 launches so far. And we're building. We're building, utilities and services that some haven't even been brought to the hash graph yet. We're bringing some of our expertise from Ethereum and Solana over to the HBAR network, and we have some other things in the works that I can't speak on yet, but I can promise you they're going to be huge.
Anybody got any questions? Go ahead, hit the request button or type it in the chat box right there in the right hand corner, right? Also, just so you guys know, like I said, Dead Poets, I'm like trying to answer DMs as I'm talking. Dead Poets is
I got
also
you. I got you.
Dead Poets is also sponsoring a live trivia giveaway as well, just so y'all know, for 1 NFT. All right. So go ahead, Jake.
No, so you're in your 3rd collection currently as we speak?
Yeah. Buy token IDs. Yes, it's our 3rd collection. Our first collection was the VIP backstage passes. There was only 100 of those. Those actually share in 50% of the royalties from Gen 1, as well as 25% of the royalties from the Deadheads, which is our burning mechanism for Gen 1 and Gen 2. Our second collection was Gen 1. And then our third, we just dropped one of the second gen, basically, of the Dead Poet Society. And there was 333 biggies that was dropped and sold. Like I said, within minutes, they were sold out.
So are any of the previous generations on the market or?
Absolutely. The Hedera, there's a couple Hedera marketplaces. There's Zeus, which is the primary Hedera marketplace, I would say. Zeus Market, you can find those. I think we're sitting at a 5x right now for mint price. We minted for 200 HBAR. The last time I checked, it was around 900 to 1,000. Just a couple of days ago, it was at like 1,200, 1,400. And as you know, that varies, but we're definitely sitting at a healthy spot on our Gen 1s. Gen 2 has had some healthy growth too, especially with the launch of our main stage creator tools. What we actually do is the majority of the proceeds from our creator tools, by helping other creators offer tokenomics and token creation and airdrops, goes straight towards sustaining our floors of all the Dead Poet collections. So yeah, we're sitting in a good spot. Like I said, we're not even a year old yet. We've had tons of new things coming out, and there's so many things that I can say. The main stage creator tools is what's going to sustain us more than anything. We have some really cool things in the background we're working on right now. But yeah, you can definitely grab them on Zeus Marketplace, or there's also Hash Guild is another one that we're tradable on. Those are the 2 marketplaces I would say to go to if you were looking for Dead Poets, either Gen 1, Gen 2, or the VIP passes.
And does so you mentioned one of the utilities as being a concert that passed. So does like Gen 2 or Gen 1, like if I went on the market now, do I still, you know, reap the utilities or?
Yeah, no, for sure. I don't know if you maybe might have misheard the the VIP passes and our deadheads are what actually earn secondary royalties from our collection. And yeah, anytime those are the royalties are dropped quarterly, so every 90 days, our VIP pass holders and our deadhead holders, which you can get a deadhead by you can purchase 5 of the same artist from either our Gen 1 or Gen 2 collection. And you can actually burn those for the deadhead version. Like I said, it's like a mutated version of that artist. There's only 30 available of each artist. Our first gen collection was comprised of 10 artists total, ranging from Janis Joplin all the way to Juice WRLD. So we had several different artists that we memorialized in that project. And the royalties are actually, like I said, those never end. So if you were to go on today and say, hey, I want to be a VIP pass holder, you could buy that. And then our next HBAR airdrop is coming up in November, and you'll actually receive the percentages of the HBAR airdrop from the royalties for that VIP pass. So yeah, definitely, it's not like a first come first serve basis. If you pick one up, you're still going to be involved in all the future benefits.
Cool. Anybody else have any questions they want to ask?
Yeah, just a quick one. So you're using dead people's likenesses and by the looks of it, their names too. Are there any licensing issues that may come with that? Because obviously, like with music, where it's sampled, the estate owns the rights to that music. But obviously, with likenesses, it's the same with gaming. You can't just go ahead and use, say, a footballer's likeness and name without paying licensing fees to them. Is that the same for you guys?
Yeah, no, we actually we suck legal counsel before ever launching Gen 1. So where we're at is we fall into the category of fan art. The art isn't any copyrighted artwork whatsoever. It was 100% created by us. We didn't feel any legal ramifications would be brought up by this. That was definitely something we looked into. And then another, I guess, to give you an example would be like, looking to Andy Warhol's Campbell's Soup. He painted Campbell's Soup and as like a fan art kind of style. And those collections go for, hundreds of thousands of dollars now, today. So we did seek legal counsel. We feel comfortable moving forward with it. Our artwork was on 100% unique, completely original. And we do fall under the category of fan art, so we feel safe doing that.
No, that's great. Thanks.
Absolutely.
Dope,
Thank you for asking
dope.
that, actually, because that's a big question we get a lot. And like I said, yeah, that's something we definitely researched before doing this. We didn't want to just throw it out there. So thank you for asking that.
No, I could just see there being a risk if obviously a project hadn't sought legal counsel and then they're selling all these images, making a profit, and somebody goes, hang on a minute, they don't have my permission to do that. And then there's just a whole big mess that can follow suit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
absolutely,
only do
absolutely.
it after you start. Once you
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying it becomes an issue once you blow up from it. They don't come after you when you're just starting out.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like I said, we definitely did our research. We hired legal counsel prior to this. Like I said, it does fall under the category of fan art. We've never tried to like manipulate anyone into thinking any of the artists or their families were involved or the brands involved, like in order to make a profit. And most importantly, when it comes to like legalization, like the legal side of that is we've never brought upon defamation of character like upon any of these artists. It's literally a memorial, a respect thing. And like I said, we've never confused the fact that anyone was involved in this in order to make a profit. I think it's the biggest part in this aspect is when people try to like, make it seem as though a band or a group are involved in order to make a profit. That's the biggest issue that comes up. And we have never claimed that. We've never said that any of these artists or their families were involved. It is solely a fan art collection, a pop culture collection, and just our way, like I said, of honoring these musicians that meant so much to us. And I know they mean so much to other people, and just allowing them to kind of live on the Hedera network.
That's dope. That's dope. So, because when I seen you guys come to pass down my timeline a few times, and the art styles are different. So, is it different artists? Because I'm not gonna lie, like when I seen it, I was like, are they like letting their community members like make NFTs for them? Because there's like different art styles. So
Yeah, no, Gen 1 is actually the same artist. Gen 1 was done in a certain style. And then I actually met with our artist and was like, hey, let's like upgrade it. Let's do something different. Let's throw some like Bored Ape style vibes in this second collection. And he knocked it out of the park. He upgraded the artwork, and it turned out to be what the biggies are right now, which is this like new upgraded art. It's actually the same artist, you know. We just went from like kind of one style to the other, and we wanted to make it like special and definitely distinguishable before the between the two different collections.
Okay, okay, got you, got you.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, that was it. Go ahead.
That's anybody else got any questions? I see we got Triple X up here. Or if you can't speak right now, you can use the chat box right there in the right hand corner, and I'll get to your question or comment over the air. You got anything, X?
No, I'm just chilling. I'm chilling. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Their hash graph. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, like I said, this is kind of the where we came to. We realized not everyone was, you know, even though we went through all we the proper steps that we felt like within like following through this collection. We wanted to kind of like let it be known that the Dead Hope Poet Society is more so like transformed into this umbrella project, kind of like it's this umbrella for other ventures to be coming up. I want to reiterate on the main stage creator tools. It's huge. I don't know if anyone's familiar with kind of like the Zen Dragons on Solana. That's the approach we've taken. We have some awesome like non-custodial staking options for creators, and like I said, the majority of those funds are going toward stabilizing our utility token vibes and our collections in general, just the DPS collections in general. That's really where we're at right now. We want to be like this, open book for everyone. We want to have find a place for everyone to be involved. Right now, our main focus, I will say, is the main stage creator tools, the non-custodial staking, the whitelist creation, distribution. We have some really awesome, things. Other than that, I can't speak on just yet that we're building. We have a full-time developer that has 25 plus years of experience. So we have some really cool things coming too.
Speak on it. Speak on it.
I can't exactly. Like I said, right now, what we have like I said, we can handle pretty much any customized non-custodial staking that a Hedera project needs. Which that's actually really unique to the Hedera space. I know if you're not from Hedera, you don't know that, but as of right now, there wasn't really a lot of options when it came to token creation, airdrops, or staking. With us, we can customize it based on pretty much any specs that a creator gives us. And we can handle, like I said, the token creation, the distribution, and all that for that creator, hands off for the creator and consumer. They'll automatically receive them so long as they're delisted. So it's a huge utility. I know if you're not familiar with Hedera, that's a huge utility for creators and consumers that hasn't really been brought out yet. And that's just the first of many. We also just rolled out our whitelist distribution, data collection, and token creation service. So basically, we'll create the whitelist tokens. We'll provide creators with a form basically for their whitelist members to fill out, and then prior to their launch, we'll automatically airdrop those holders their airdrop tokens so they can use those for the mint. For this service, we're not really charging hardly anything other than whitelist tokens. And then what those whitelist tokens go directly to Dead Poet holders. Like I said, everything we do is directed right back toward Dead Poets and how we can increase the value for our holders. So that's the first two tools we've created. We're in development on some other things, but I cannot speak on those as of right now. But I can promise you they'll be innovative to the Hedera NFT space. And I'm super excited about what we have coming.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I was answering a DM. Yeah, sounds very, very dope and interesting. Now, do you guys plan on expanding beyond HBAR at any point, or are you guys just gonna solely stay there?
Well, okay, like our roadmap, we kind of like our roadmap's not your traditional roadmap. It's I would say it's more of a vision statement. And I'll say this as the founder, like anything that's going to provide value to our holders, we're not against looking into, if that maybe helps people understand. Um, I am all for cross-chain collaborations. That's why I actually reached out to you, Too Cold was like, hey, I've been in your space before. I love what you were doing. And I just wanted to be a part of it. And I'm thankful you guys let us come on. Our vision statement, I'll say this, it's more of an open-ended one because as anyone knows, the NFT space changes so quick. And something we never wanted to do with Dead Poets was to like box ourselves in to like this spot, like, hey, we promised this and we have to do it. As in like, what if in 2 months what we promised wasn't even valuable to our holders? You know what I mean? But we still had to follow through with it because we said we would, So what we tried to do is leave it more open ended, and any of our early holders that have been here a while know that like our only goal is adding value. Like I said, we minted our Gen 1s for 200 H bar a piece. They've hit upwards of 1,800 H bar. They're sitting around 1,000 right now. So it's an easy 5x for the people who minted our Gen 1s. We just didn't want to lock ourselves in, I guess, because we know how fast this space moves. So yeah, like I'm never against cross-chain possibilities. And like I said, Dead Poets, will be that umbrella for so many ventures, and I don't even know what those are going to be yet because, like I said, we're constantly adding partnerships. Just under the main stage, we've been out with main stage creator tools for about, I'd say it's been, let me check, maybe less than 2 weeks, and we have 5 projects already partnered, paid in full for our services, and many more coming, and consultations happening every day. So our vision has always been a long-term one. We've never been for like the quick. And if you're familiar with Hedera, like quick flip might not be your thing. If you're looking for a quick flip, Hedera might not be the place. I'll be honest with you. But like I said, within 6 months, we've 5x'd our Gen 1's floor price, and we plan on doing that with everything else that we do. Our VIP passes hit up to 25,000 H bar. They minted for 999. So that's just to give you an idea of like our vision on this. We're super early on Hedera Hashgraph technology and the NFT space, and we're actually building something of value. So that's where we're at right now.
Nice, nice, and I appreciate it. Right, you giving my calls the compliment. This is what it's all about, right? And just like you, right, your community, if your community wants to grow, you want to be able to provide that growth for your community. And that's how we ended up here doing these cross-chain space calls, because I host the weekly Xrpl cookouts, and it's mostly focused on Xrpl projects. And people started DMing me and asking me, are you going to do any cross-chain calls? Like, can we start learning and hearing about different projects on different cross-chains and stuff like that? So the community asked for it, so fuck it, deliver, right? And that's how we all grow, because like you said, we're all so early in this space. So most definitely. And thank you for reaching out and wanting to come, right? And I did my research, I dug around before I reached back around and said, okay, let's do this, right? So appreciate it.
Yeah, that's our motto. I mean, at least it's my motto as one of the co-founders is like, we're stronger together. I'm not a maxi. I'm not a, this is better than this. I just know, like, for what we were doing and for the I guess for where we were at as creators, so we were learning too. Hedera just fit with where we were at. The other projects and just the community vibe, it fit with where we were. And okay, let me say this. If we launched Dead Poets on Ethereum, it probably wouldn't have done anything because or Solana. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Like I'm all about transparency. If we launched on Solana and we were competing with 60 projects a day launching. We weren't there yet. We were learning, and I'll be the first to admit we have learned so much. And so Hedera fit with where we were at, with our capabilities at the time, and we've just expanded those capabilities. And the reason why Hedera I think is so important for us is if you're not familiar with it, the technology is beautiful. And it can handle mass adoption. So that's kind of what we went with, and we got such a good reaction from the Hedera community. But like I said, if one day we have the ability to add value to our holders by partnering with an Ethereum project or something along those lines, this is just hypothetically, I'm never against that. Like I'm all for whatever will benefit our holders long term. So we landed on Hedera for multiple reasons, but I'm all for cross chain. I think blockchain, I think the whole what chain you landed on thing is eventually going to end. I think it'll end up being a more like multi chain type concept. So we're all for collaborations and new innovations in the space. This is the blockchain it's not a blockchain. Sorry, let me correct that. This is the chain we went with on our first, and multiples projects. And I'm a full supporter of Hedera. But if there's ever a way I can add value to our holders by collaborating with other chains, I'm all for that. I'm not a maxi in the sense of, I won't take an opportunity if it's there, especially if it brings value to our holders. Does that make sense?
Yeah, 100%. Yep, yep.
Have you looked at Ethereum Classic at all?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I'm not like 100. I've looked into it, but not enough. So like, yeah, I understand totally what you're talking about, but yeah, we're an open book. Like I said, if there's ever an availability for us to add value to our Hedera Dead Poet Society holders, we'll be all for that. I'm never gonna block that off because of blockchain. If that makes sense. If they can add value to my whole, the people who believed in me when they had no reason to, the people the early supporters and the ones that were like, hey, we're going to give this a shot. And those are the same people who are going to tell you, we went all in on adding value to holders. We started out with our VIP passes. We promised 25%. That's been up to 50% of secondary sales on Gen 1. Also, they've been added another 25% of the deadheads, which is the burning mechanism, since those are directly connected to the Gen 1. So, yeah, I mean, if there's ever an opportunity for us to add value, we're going to take it. I'll say that much.
You still going,
Nice,
X?
nice.
Or...
Go ahead, Jake.
No, I'm good. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm about to say my damn mic. So for transparency, like, how do you view your project amongst the HBAR community? Are you still?
You sound hecka far away, bro.
Can you hear me now? Am I
Yeah,
better?
that's better.
Um, I was saying, how do you think your project is viewed amongst the projects in the HBAR community? Is it still like a sleeper? Are you top 5? Like top
Okay,
3?
well, I'll say this. Okay, NFTier, which is a like third party, completely third party. We have no collaboration whatsoever with NFTier. They actually valued us as within, I think, the top 4 projects based on market cap. The difference between us is like, a lot of projects on Hedera, and I'm not knocking it at all whatsoever, but a lot of them have decided to go with the route of they've minted partial collections, and that's the route we went with our second gen. Is we're rolling them out per artist, because kind of like the only reason is our project is it's a little different, as in like it's not one base character with a bunch of traits. It's like 10 base characters with different traits. So that's the reason we went with our Gen 2. But our Gen 1, we launched it all at once. It was 10 artists, 10 musicians, launched all at once, roughly 150 variations of each. And then we had 3 like one of one classical poets is what we call them, like Poe and Shakespeare. So that's kind of how we did our project originally, the Gen 1. And like I said, we sold out of all 1,503 within like a couple of days, which if you're not familiar with Hedera, like that was pretty huge, especially at the time. At the time we did that, that was a big deal. So yeah, like uh sorry, what was your question again? I kind of lost it.
No,
Sorry.
I was just asking, where do you view yourself amongst the HBAR community? You,
Like I don't yeah, okay. I won't sit here and say like we're the top project or anything like that. I'll say like I will say the third party, projected us as the top 4, as in total diluted market cap. And I really appreciated that, that sentiment. Like that was big. Because I don't want to say we're like the best. There's so many creators that are exceptional on Hedera. So many awesome creators, awesome project founders.
Yo, X, your mic.
But yeah, I'll say that.
Yeah.
A third party came in and said, you're sitting at top 4, with total diluted market cap. And I think that was actually, not considering the main stage creator tools we just rolled out, which will be a huge, increase in value for Dead Poet holders long term. So yeah, we've done great. We've sold out successfully of every project we launched, and launched, and launching projects isn't all it's about. Like me personally, it's about building real value, like sustainable value. And I feel like we're in a really good place right now with our main stage creator tools to do that long term.
Nice. I know it's a tricky question. I wasn't sure if anybody from HBAR was going to get up on the mic. I was going to ask them that instead of you, but
You sound so far away. I don't know what you're doing, but you sound like your phone's across the room or something.
You hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, I'll say shout out JPEG Genie, Freddie, Saul. There was a few more in here earlier. I don't know if they popped. Oh, Flex, I see you with your Dead Poets, Deadhead, your Deadhead Janice. Yeah, if any of y'all want to hop up, Iron to Fish. I know you're a huge holder in our project. Anyone of y'all want to hop up and just like give your experience as a holder, that'd be great. Kirk, I see you, Captain Kirk.
Yeah, please, anybody step up.
Yeah, okay, so I got a DM, and this is what he's saying. This is from Chubby. He says, so he can't speak right now, but Dead Poets is a blue chip project on Hedera. The development of the main stage tool is a game changer in the community, and it serves as a deflationary mechanism for the poets. This combined with the burn-in mechanism for the deadheads instantly increasing the value. Floor is 5 times from mint at the moment, went all the way to 10 times. 10 times. It's a top 10 project for such, and it continues to give back to holders with increased royalties and staking capabilities.
Hey, thank you, Chubby. Chubby's a huge holder, man. Thank you for that. That's much appreciated. Anyone who's held since day one will tell you we are definitely an under promise, over deliver type project. Like I said, like starting with our VIP passes, like all we promised was whitelist guaranteed and 25% secondary. That's been upgraded to 50% secondary and 25% of the deadheads, which, like I said, those are directly connected. So we felt like it was, our spot. Like we had to include those in since people were burning Gen 1 and Gen 2s for deadheads. We added in 25% of the deadhead secondary royalties to that. That's our thing. Like, I am the type, like, I won't over promise anything ever. I will never say we're going to do something that I don't think it is 100% already ready. Main stage creator tools was never included in our roadmap. The deadheads burning mechanism was not included in our initial roadmap. These are all things we've done, like, in addition to, like, continue to add value. So I appreciate you saying that.
Yeah, and that sounds like, that's what I like to hear in a project, right? Not promising the world, but promising what you can fulfill, and then whatever you call it, surprises, you call it additions to the roadmap, whatever, but under promising and over delivering. That definitely is a value in a project in itself. I feel, for me personally.
And that's what I wanted to hear from a holder, like that type of raving review. Like, shout out to Chubb, um, somebody that really believes in your project and where you fall amongst the projects in your blockchain.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Like I said, yeah, for sure.
Yep. So does anybody else have any more questions or anything for Dead Poets Society? So it's not just, is it just music? Is it just musicians that you focus on, or are there like actors and actresses as well? Like,
See, this was the thing, man. This whole project, like, it started out as I'll say, like, a pop culture, honoring these people that meant, a lot to me personally, and our other founders, Um, but no, as things have progressed, and as anyone will know, like, in the NFT space, yeah, a month is like a year. I think everybody will agree with
facts.
that. Everybody will agree with that. A month is like a year. So, like, we wanted to, like, really leave it open. And as soon as we saw the response from the community, like, people really saying, like, hey, because I'll be honest, when I first came up with this idea, like, it was just a crazy idea. And that's how all of whether an NFT founder admits it or not, that was what it was when he thought of it. Like, it was this crazy idea that not even he was sure anybody would be, like, okay with. But as soon as we saw the reaction from the HBAR community, as in, like, people, investing their hard-earned money, their hard-earned HBAR, not only that, just the nostalgic, like, type uh, connection they had with the project. Like, my first thing was like, okay, now we have to really do something big. And I've devoted my full time to that. I've been fortunate enough to be able to devote full time to Dead Poets. And that's what I've done from that point on, was just adding value to those people who believe since day one. And that'll be the goal all the way through, with all projects, all collections that come under this umbrella. Like I said, we've had 5 projects partner with Mainstage Creator Tools, and now, just like I said, with the way the space has moved and changed, that's kind of our goal, for Dead Poets to be this umbrella project, for other things to come. So we're always innovating, we're always building. Dead Poets was our number one, our day ones. Those were the people that believed in us from the beginning, and they'll never be left out of anything that gets brought under the Dead Poets umbrella.
Dope. So I have a comment here from Flex. She says she's scared, or he. I don't know. I'm assuming she, because the profile picture is a female. But they say I'm scared. But here I go. The team art and utility is solid. The team is all about their community. They regularly have raffles, giveaways, and are constantly expanding the project. and continuing to come up with ideas to give back to holders. All love with the Dead Poets.
Flex, you've been here long enough to know. Yeah, that. So, call it. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, Flex, you've been here long enough to know. Like I said, my biggest thing with this, I never wanted to get blocked into like we have to do this exact thing at this exact time because we said we would. Because we all know that with NFTs, like that just isn't sustainable. Our main goal has been like I said, number one, adding value to holders. And we'll do that in any way we can figure out. If this is the way to do that, then we're going to do that. If in 3 months there's something new that comes along that we've never tried, guess what? That's what we're going to start trying to do too. Anyone who's been here long enough knows, like, we're all about innovation. We're all about cross-chain, cross possibilities. So yeah, thank you, Flex, for hopping up and giving your opinion. And more to come. That's all I'll say. There's more to come. There's so many things I wish I could speak on, but I will not speak on until I know 1000% sure it's coming through. But there's some things in development right now that are going to make Dead Poets stand out. I'll say that.
That's what's up for sure. And just for transparency, Flex did DM me. Flex is a dude. So my bad, my apologies. I see we got the Sanzans. The Sanzans.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up?
Hey, what's happening? Dead Poet Society. Big shout out to you guys. Hey, thanks for having me on the space. I just want to give Dead Poets their flowers. I mean, they've been holding it down for a while on that HBAR platform, and definitely, if you guys have not heard this HBAR platform, you need to jump on it because of the fact that, I mean, I've been on ETH, I've been on Sol, I've been on Near, and there's nothing like the HBAR community. We have each other's backs. Dead Poets has your back, definitely, hands down. And the reason why that they give so many airdrops, they have a lot of Gen 2s, they have lots of launches, they have a lot of benefits for holders, is because Hedera is so clean and so, I don't want to say cheap, but I mean it's the transactions are so fast, so quick, and so easy, is that we could do that on our platform. ETH, you'd be lucky to have like 2 or 3 drops like a year. HBAR, it's constant, and it's very consistent. So absolutely, if y'all need to hop on the platform, definitely check out Hedera. Dead Poet Society, definitely a blue chip in my eyes. Top 5. They've been around for a while. I've been around since October on Hedera, and I've seen plenty come and go, and definitely they're here to stay, and they're killing it right now. So big ups to you guys. I'm very proud of y'all.
Hey man, thank you for that. That means the world. Like I said, there's so many creators, like, we're not here for the money. That's crap. Everybody's here for the money. Let me say that. But I'll say this, like, we've been more than patient with, we're not rushing. Like, I'm not rushing making a paycheck off of this. Like, this has been, a dream, if you will, that has came to fruition. And the fact that so many people have related and loved it and had fun, trading their favorite artists and this and that. Like even in our Discord, like I never discourage selling. I'm always happy when I can hear that, someone made a profit off of what we've developed. And then, just the trading aspect, it's got that nostalgic, like, Pokemon card type trading aspect, to it. That's like, it's just been so cool to see. People are like, hey, I got a juice. If you need a deadhead, I got, if you need an extra juice, I got one. Or if you need an extra Kurt, I got one. I'm all for it. This has been a beautiful experience. And just thank you for coming up and saying that, man. That means so much to us. And we're not done building. Like I said, like, I wish I could go into detail about everything we're building. I just can't yet, and that's probably just me. I other people may have been dropping hints and this, but like I'm the type that's like, unless I know it's ready, I won't say it. But I can say this, like we have some like real value and utility that's being built out right now as we speak. That I'm super confident in. So yeah, thank you for coming up and saying that. I appreciate it.
Sure, man, no problem. And that burning faction that we were talking about, man, that's genius, because not only are we burning our biggies, we get to make our super biggie that I need like 2 more biggies that I get my super deadhead biggie, and I'm super excited for it. So I can't wait.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. Just turn in the form, man. Burn those things, and we'll get it to you like immediately.
Yeah.
Just send me a DM. My DMs are open on Twitter, on Discord. Always, man. Yeah, just reach out. We'll get you taken care of immediately.
Hell yeah, that's what's up. Thank you. Thanks for having me on the space.
Yeah, no problem. That's what's up. And yeah, for sure, right? It's we're all here to, nobody's in this space to stay at the bottom or to remain in the same place, right? Whether you're just into crypto or you're into NFTs or you're into both, whether you're a project creator, right? A dev, a founder, whatever, right? Or a fucking content creator. Nobody is here to remain in the same position that they started with. But there is, it's not, I hate the saying that there's levels to this shit, because before there's levels to anything, there's morals to this shit. So there's just a certain way that you can move to make money while here. All money ain't good money. And you know, to, if you keep your intentions pure and you're really about the community and the people, all the other things are going to follow and fall in place behind it, right? But that's what differentiates real projects and real quote unquote content creators from others, right? Is you're able to spot who's here for money grabs and who's here just to line their pockets and don't give a fuck about the community or what's really going on in the whole entire space. So yeah, I definitely 100% understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, for sure. I love that. I love that. That's what it's all about, man. It's about connecting. It's about showing respect to those people that showed you respect when they shouldn't have. Like when we came up with this and the VIP passes, those 100 pass holders have been taken care of every step of the way. They had no reason to believe in us, but for some reason they did, and we never stopped appreciating that, and we're not going to anytime soon. So like that's our thing. Just give back to the people who believed in you. Continue to add value in every way you can. And that's where we're at. As a project, I don't claim as a founder like to have it all figured out, because I promise you I don't. But I promise you I'm working hard to figure it out. That's the difference. I could have easily, first gen sold out, VIP passes sold out, this sold out, but that's really not that's not the end goal. That's just the beginning. So it's all about making that worthwhile for the people who believed in you. I thank you for holding this space. I thank you for giving us this platform to speak about what we're doing and our values. And if anyone ever has any questions or comments or concerns, hit me up. I'll be quick to answer you back and try to get to you as soon as possible.
Yeah, for sure. No doubt. No problem. Go ahead, X, and then Jakes. I see you wanted to say something too.
No. I was letting X know.
No, I just
Yeah,
want to
that's
say
what I said. I said X and then J.
we got a
And I'm
celebrity in the
telling you, I
building.
didn't have nothing to say.
And there you go, stepping out. Can you hear him talking? He was talking. So don't open your mic, Jake. Go ahead, X. And then when X closes his mic, then Jake, you go.
We got a celebrity in the building. And one more thing, I want to. Could you give me a recap of all of the different artists on your platform as far as I heard Biggie. I'm sure you got Tupac and a few other people. Can you give me like a quick rundown?
Yeah, for sure. So first gen was Forgive me if I missed somebody. Okay, so first gym was 10 artists. It was Janice, MJ. We had Juice, Tupac, Kurt, Jimi Hendrix. Let me see. Who else we have on the first gen?
Nipsey Hussle.
I'm sorry.
Neighborhood Nipsey
Nips.
Hussle. You got
No,
Nipsey
see
Hussle?
this is the great thing, man. Since first gen came out, we all second gen artists. We just dropped our second gen, and it was the first artist which was voted on by the community, which was Biggie. All further, the second gen is going to be 10 artists, 333 of each. But our community actually votes on who those are. So Nipsey hasn't came up yet, but Nipsey's definitely, I would almost guarantee, will be one because I've heard it so many times mentioned. So we have a vote from like first gen holders actually get to vote on Gen 2 artists. Like I said, the first one was Biggie, but we're gonna have so many more. You know what I mean? So like we have 9 more to go for the second gen. There's been word spread around about like a Hollywood edition. There's so many greats like for the Hollywood edition. I can go on forever about how many Hollywood edition ones could be. So yeah, that's all community voted. But like I said, we had Kurt, Janice, Amy, Winehouse, Jimi Hendrix, MJ, Juice, Tupac. And, like we had so many big names out there for the first gen. And then, like I said, second gen is going to be totally dependent on the community. We at that point we just want to create what people would enjoy having.
How did Juice World make it before Nipsey Hussle?
Hey,
I don't get that one.
To be honest, this is what we did. We ran the stats for most popular, I guess, lost musicians, if you will. And it just so happened, like I think it was so relevant. Is it why he came to the top? Is because it was so relevant. That's just kind of how the cards played. And then we also like made a few adjustments because we wanted like females to be, we didn't want anything to be like one sided. So we wanted to make sure we made a few adjustments for like a couple female artists to be, included in our first gen, even though they weren't within the top 10, like as in most like searched past artists, if that makes sense. But yeah, like I'll say this, I can almost guarantee Nipsey will be Gen 2. I don't know what drop Nipsey will land, but based off of our requests and suggestions channel and our Discord, I guarantee you Nipsey is on the list.
And then you have to think about it though too. Juice World was a bit more mainstream than Nipsey Hussle, so
yeah,
like,
for sure.
He definitely reached a lot of the younger crowd faster than Nipsey did. So I see what happened there.
Yeah, it wasn't any like we picked this over this. It was based. The first gen was based off like the statistics we looked up. And then from here on out, it's going to be totally community driven, as in who we create.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead now, Jakes. Now your turn. Now you can open your mic.
I didn't have anything to say.
But you was stepping all over X, so you did have something to say.
No, I was telling
It's bad
X to
when
go.
Too Cold has to tell you that you two have a specific time when you're allowed to open your mic.
No,
You
they
guys
do
are
it
just
all the time. They
trouble.
step all over each other. Like, I don't
I
understand it.
think they do it on purpose to wind you up, Too Cold. It's shocking behaviour. They're like children.
Hey, Cole, I did want to say this. You kept saying one Gen 2 Biggie. We had decided. I thought it was 2, so we have 2 Gen 2 Biggies available for the giveaway of the questions I sent you. Whenever you feel free to do that. it'll actually be 2 Gen 2 biggies that we're willing to give up. We want to get,
Oh,
you know, yeah, we
Oh,
want to.
okay. There it is. So 2 NFT giveaways coming from Dead Poets. Started out as one, and this is what happens during these space calls, right? Yes, a lot of the projects do come in. You know, we have
Oh, too
conversations.
cold, too static.
Oh, my bad, my bad. A lot of projects come in. You know, I talk to them about the live trivia giveaway. They put up what they wanna give away, and as they spend more time in here and see how we get down, and that it's not, you know, give us 5-10 minutes of your best elevator pitch and then get on somewhere, right? The fact that we we sit here, we actually let them speak it out as much as they need to, right? No time limit, and then the interaction with the community and the questions and all of that. Then they just, you know, it happens quite often. Then they just up their ante of what they wanted to start out with because they feel the love so much and they just want to like give back, right? So that's definitely dope. So we started out with 1 Dead Poet Society NFT as a giveaway, and now he just upped the ante to 2. So I think this is a perfect time if we do not have any more questions or comments.
I got one
Go
more.
ahead, go ahead.
So like I'm starting to kind of feel like you guys are biased. Like you guys ain't fucking with the West Coast. Like y'all ain't got no love for the West Coast or what?
Bro, come on now. Tupac was day one. It was Gen 1. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, you can't even think about it like that.
He's just
Oh,
pulling
okay.
on your chain. He's here to stir trouble. He does it every show, so don't you be minding him.
Yeah,
I'll say
definitely.
this: Tupac has been moving. You know, the Gen 1 Tupacs, that was always a hot commodity. And yeah, there was no coast involved in the decision making. It was strictly statistical. And like I said, and after Gen 1, it's 100% up to the community. So you know, if we got more West Coast communities out there, they want Nipsey. Nipsey will be in there.
even though
That's
he's from New
totally up
York.
to y'all.
All right, all right. And as a matter of fact, Chubby helped you out right here. Dead Poets. He sent me a picture of. So this is who is in the Gen 1 collection. We got Amy Winehouse, Bob Marley, Elvis, Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix, John Lennon, Juice World, Kurt Cobain, Michael Jackson, and Tupac.
There you go. Boom. And like I said, we're
Yeah,
we're,
you
we're
good.
cross genre. You know, we weren't specific. We tried to range from, you know, from both sides of the spectrum and leave a space for everyone involved. And like I said, our kicker was we allowed the holders to decide Gen 2. So it's totally up to them from this point on.
And as a matter of fact, speaking of Michael Jackson, Jakes, didn't you tell me today is Michael Jackson's birthday?
Yep.
It is.
So
It
shout
is.
out to Mike. Shout out to
The
MJ.
R.I.P.
the
Mike.
Prince of Pop. The Prince of Pop.
Hey, sing that lyric you said that everybody fucks up. What's the lyric everybody fucks up, Jake?
No, I'm not gonna do it.
Sing it.
Come on.
Sing it,
Come
sing it,
on, man.
sing
Don't
it,
be
sing
a
it.
fucking hater. Just do it, bro.
You know you want to.
You give me butterflies.
No, it's not that song. It's one of his old school songs. Come on, Jake. What's the lyric everybody fucking chops up so that we can get it on the record that this that's not how the fuck you are supposed to say that lyric. I would do it, but I completely forgot what it was. I'll know it when you say it though. What is it?
Is it ABC?
No, it's not
I'm gonna
that.
say it one more time. I'm not gonna stop.
Oh yeah, okay. So to the song, I'm saying on the side. So y'all
I'ma
know
say
what
it one more
song that
time
is?
with my shoes on.
Yeah, no, that's not what it says. It says he says I must say it one more time and I'm not gonna stop. But because he says it so fast, I used to do it all the time growing up, and I still do it to this day. Hearing that song, it's saying the sun and up the song. You just make up your own shit to the tempo and the beat, but the actual words are, I'ma say it one more time and I'm not gonna stop. And it makes sense to the song if you really listen to it.
Yeah, Michael Jackson is weak as fuck. But go ahead, Tuco.
Shut your fucking dumb ass up, right? Ain't nobody
You're
listening to you.
freezing.
All right. Don't nobody pay this guy no attention. All right. So we have no more questions for Dead Poet Society. So we have come upon the cookout. I mean, the pub crawl to where we are going to segue into this live trivia giveaway, right? If you guys missed it, Safe Haven was here earlier today. They are sponsoring 10 giveaways for 5,000 SHA coin a piece to each winner, right? And Dead Poet Society has just said instead of just doing one NFT giveaway, now they're going to do 2 NFT giveaways, 1 NFT to each winner, right? We were supposed to have Bulls and Bears NFT from the Xrp Ledger, but they are in Belgium and they ended up tapping out a bit early. It was like 2 a.m. when we started the call, and they were going to be right behind Safe Haven, but they tapped out before Safe Haven got finished. So, which is completely understandable. It is very hard to, find the perfect time because these space calls connect people worldwide, and project developers are from all over the world. So we will be having Bulls and Bears NFT on the Sunday XRPL cookout this Sunday. So stay tuned and find out who else they'll be on there with. But shout out to them. They did pull up. They were here for about the first 30 minutes or hour, and then it's late. And I believe he has kids from the DMs that we were conversing in last night. But they will be back. So let's get into this. Before we get into the live trivia, we have been bumping our gums for a second. So, and I also want to take this time real quick to tell Dead Poet Society, in case they do have to tap out as well. I have the questions right, but I want to thank you for pulling up and sharing the project with us and sponsoring the giveaways and for spending the afternoon with us. I know it has been a couple hours, right? Because we do not put a time limit cap on how long speakers and projects can speak and questions can be asked. And you were waiting patiently while Safe Haven was up first. So I do appreciate you and completely understand if you do have to run in the middle of the giveaway or before we end the call. So I just want to make sure I get that in there before we go any further. So thank
But
you,
you're
my guy.
sticking around, right? You're here till the very end.
I appreciate that. I appreciate it for everybody hearing us and hearing what we had to say. Definitely, yeah, we'll be on for the call. Just let us know who the winners are, and we'll get them the prizes out to them.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Thanks for coming out.
Yes,
Thanks
yes.
for bowing to my peer pressure.
And you know what? Let's see. What song am I gonna play? Go ahead.
Want to be starting something?
Oh, you want me to play Michael?
Play Chris Brown. No, Chris Brown.
No, I'm not playing. No, because then when I put it up on the YouTube channel, then like half of the calls gonna be cut out because of the copyright type shit. All that, like, that's how that goes. That's why I don't just be playing all types of crazy songs. So let's get into shit. What should we get into?
I thought we were getting into music.
I know. I'm trying to figure out which song I want to play. I'm scrolling.
Bend It Like Becky.
Bend It Like Becky.
Don't Get Rugged.
All right, we could do Don't Get Rugged. All right, so this is a song by our guy Lemmy. Is he in the house still? Yeah, there he is. Lemmy. as I mentioned before, his information is also on top of the Jumbotron as well, to get to his streaming platforms and YouTube channel. He makes the music that pretty much is played during all of my scheduled space calls. He makes crypto music, but he is a real hip hop star and does make other music outside of that. But within the last year or so, he has merged his two passions of crypto and music together and has kind of, you know, created his own lane with how he does it. He brings the hip hop vibe with an educational touch on it, right? Because as you listen to the songs, you can actually pick up some useful information about crypto projects and just about crypto in general, right? I say it can be used for a good onboarding tool if you just were to play some of his music to somebody who might not know about crypto, because they will start asking questions. But all right, here's a good song Jex threw out. We're gonna get into this vibe. Don't Get Rugged by Lemmy. So let's get into it. Here we go.
Raw and uncut, you know the vibes. In crypto, there's things you need to know. These two things should always be first. ED and DYOR.
Don't get rubbed, I'm the Xrpl. I keep it sad, call me Terrasas. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz. Songs on the Xrpl, I do it for the love. Don't get rubbed. Xrpl. Keep it sad, 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 keep it sad. For the love, for the love, for the love, for the love. They getting rugged in real life. Psyops is the real hype. Beside this cryptocurrency, they think I'm catching real gripes. I've been scammed by Bitcoin. I've been scammed by government. I've been scammed by so-called friends. XRP, that's heaven sent. You got some XRP coins that came from the depths of hell. Did you do your research? Docs the team and oh well. Did you read the white paper? Did you KYC your coin? If I cannot do those things, then me and that coin ain't gone. It's for the fruit of my lawns. These words come out like a poem. Xrpl Bible, getting runs like shots from a rifle. I wanna have my own title. I wanna ball like I'm Skylar. And if I just got rug, I'm human, I'm gonna be idle. And when my tsunami comes, just know we don't need permission. And if your coin just got rug, know it was self-inflicted. I'm a big well in this mud. You can never go fishing. If only God is my judge, you cannot be my witness. Don't get rugged, I'm the Xrpl. I keep it sad, call me Terrasas. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz. Songs on the Xrpl, I do it for the love. Don't get rugged, don't get rugged, don't get rugged, don't get rugged. Xrpl. Keep it sad, 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 keep it sad. For the love, for the love, for the love, for the love. If that tsunami come, if your coin just got rubbed, I'm a big well in this mud. Only God is my judge. Don't get rugged, I'm the Xrpl. I keep it sad, call me Terrasas. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz. Songs on the Xrpl, I do it for the love.
Do your own due diligence and do your own research. Don't ape in just to quench your get rich fast thirst. Rug protection will help with rug prevention, because you'll be able to see the signs before it's rug time. Triangular trap tsunami.
Hey, yeah. There we go. Rug prevention can lead to rug protection, right? Although it's not 100% proof, right? Because no matter how much research you do, we can all still fucking get rugged. But shout out to Lemmy for that. All right, so let's roll into this, right? We have 12 giveaways in total now, okay? So just remember, anything that you win here today, you will also be winning 2 Cold Coin, which is on the XRP Ledger. if you win Safe Haven coin, the Shaw coin, you will need a VeChain wallet. So they said to suggest the VThor wallet if you don't have it, or there is a wallet called the Sync 2 for VeChain. Okay, so those are the those are the one of the two wallets that you could use for VeChain. For the Tuco coin wallet, the Zoom wallet will work for the Tuco coin. And also, if you win a Dead Poets NFT, you will need a Hashpack wallet. So this is how we do it here at the Cross Chain Pub Crawl, right? Because hopefully winners who are not within these ecosystems already, right, who have not ventured off into these spaces and different blockchains, that's the method behind the madness of why the live trivia. And I try to encourage projects when they do come on. I try to ask them if they do want to sponsor the live trivia giveaways, because it helps them build their community, and it also helps them find out who the real people are that are interested enough in their project that want to do a little bit of research and answer some live trivia questions on the air with me, right? So that's how we will that's how we weed out bots and kind of farmer accounts in a sense. So there we go. You got to get on the
Jakey, we're
mic.
dropping down.
Yeah, he's gonna play. He wants to win some shit today. I
Yeah,
already know.
I'm playing too. So I'm sorry
I'm
to be
playing
cold.
too. I'm playing. Well,
I'm
how do
abandoning you.
who's gonna host it too? Because I want to play too. I want some Shaw coins and I want a
You
fucking
you
Dead
can't
Poet
play. You've got all
NFT.
the questions. How can you play? Give it to
Ah,
Triple X and then come play. He likes to talk.
I know. X, you should host it because your ass ain't fucking gonna play. You got a
You
quitter's
know I'm not
mentality.
playing. I already got shot coin too. Like, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's
Yeah,
go.
he's just gonna, get it wrong on purpose.
Yeah, I know. All right, so let me get Jake's up out of here. Let's get him up out of here. Let's get Hales up out of here. All right. Let me throw Dead Poets, the co-host, that way he can help keep me honest, right? And he can see for himself who comes up here in what order.
Yeah, watch her ass. She be cheating.
Be quiet, Daniel. I'm not playing. I'm just joking. I ain't playing. I just be talking shit. But you know what is real? What is real is the giveaway winners. They make more money in my cookouts than in my space calls than I do. I will tell you that much, right? Sometimes I don't make shit. It's not required to like. There's no fee to be on any of my calls, right? I don't charge, but I do let them know, tips are not required, but they are appreciated. And when I say tips, there's no set price, right? Like a tip is a tip, whatever you want to give me. So yeah, you giveaway winners, I'm telling y'all fucking make more than me. When yeah, y'all be walking away getting plugged. All right, so here we go. We got 12 giveaways to start out with. Dead Poet Society, do you know how to accept the co-host button? I think I shot it to you. Yeah, I did. All you have to do is look down at your phone somewhere and it should say, there you go. All right, so this is how we do it, Dead Poets. I'm gonna ask questions, and when they start hitting the request button, they line up in a single file line. Basically, here, X, I'm gonna throw it to you too. They line up in a single file line, pretty much, and it kind of comes in order by request. So I'll let you call out who you see first, second, and third on your screen, right? So we got 12 giveaways to get to. Let's start out with we're gonna go back and forth, right? Let's start out with Safe Haven because they have 10 giveaways going on, right? For 5,000 coins a piece. One So since they did 10, we're gonna go one question apiece, right? For one winner, one question. Dead Poet Society, one question as well. Normally I do two, but we have a lot of giveaways today, so we'll just knock it down to one. One question apiece. One. So as soon as you find the answer, hit the request button, and we'll start taking you guys in order. So this is the name of the game. We're gonna go back and forth, right? And then once we get done with Dead Poets giveaways and we have no more, then we'll stay on the grind with Safe Haven. So let's get this going. What year was Safe Haven established? What year was Safe Haven established? 5,000 Shaw coins on the table for you. What year was Safe Haven established? Oh, we got Jakes. What you got, Jakes? You know what, Dead Poet? Because if you want to get in these Safe Haven giveaways too, I'm gonna throw you down too. I'll throw you down after we get to this first Dead Poets, because we'll get to that after this question. What do you got, Jakes?
2017.
Huh?
2017.
2017. Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
100% sure?
Yep.
Hell yeah, let's go. Winner, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner. Yeah, you did that.
All right. We're going to get that one to Jakes. Jakes got that one out the park, right? 2017, Safe Haven was established, okay? So, let's get into this first Dead Poets, excuse me, this first Dead Poets giveaway, right? For one NFT, all right? One NFT on the line for you. All right, name 2 Hedera governing council members. Name 2 Hedera governing council members. 2 H-bar, Hedera, H-bar, however you want to call it. Name 2 governing council members. Who you got? You see anybody up there, Dead Poets? Is he there? Are you there?
Y'all just giving it away. These some easy ass questions.
In a maze looks first. I got a request. In a maze first.
In a maze. All right. Nah, you don't get to answer, motherfucker. You sit right there and don't touch nothing on my desk. In a maze. You're up. Where'd he go? He might be getting rugged. We got in a maze. Where'd he go? In a maze. Hit the request button again. Twitter is tripping. I think it rugged you. So I'm gonna give you 5 seconds to get up here. You keep your mic closed, Jake, or I'm gonna boot you out the whole entire room. In a maze, do you got it? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. I try to give people some time because I know Twitter be rugging folks, but he's taking too long. Who you got next, Dead Poets? Who you got next?
Next up, Chubby Gazelle.
We got Chubby on the line. Chubby. All right, Chubby for my tummy. Tummy for my Chubby.
Good,
what you got,
man?
Chubby? What's up?
Man, I'm getting off of work. Got off of work a little bit. Now I can talk a little. So yeah, man, been vibing in space. Appreciate what you're doing too, Cole. You already know. But if I'm just gonna take this quick layup, I'm just gonna go with Google and IBM. Call that a day.
Call that a day like that? Is that easy peasy like that, Dead Poets?
Hey, winner, chicken dinner.
There we go.
There
we go.
Hell yeah, let's go. Winner, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner. Yeah,
Hey, Chubby,
you did that.
Chubby, send me a DM. I got you taken care of.
Yeah, man. You always
All
take care
right.
of us. I appreciate what you've been doing, man. Loving what you've been putting out here in the space. Sorry I couldn't talk earlier, but damn, man, you always get me excited about the project. So hell yeah, bruh.
All right, for sure. Congratulations, Chubby, my guy. So you're gonna sit up here and sit this one out. This is gonna be a safe haven question. You want to get in this, Dead Poets, or you want to wait till we get done with your giveaways? However you want to do it.
Go ahead. Just do it however you want to.
All right, so we're gonna go to a where's this DM? We're going back to a safe haven question. All right, safe haven, another 5,000 on the table. All right, 5,000 SHA on the table. What is Safe Haven's flagship decentralized inheritance protocol called? What is Safe Haven's flagship decentralized inheritance protocol
Can I
called?
have one of these white owls?
Oh, Dead Poet, you gotta mute your mic, my guy. I can't mute you. There you go. He's getting some white out. Ooh. I see Hales first, and then I see Jakes, and then Flex. Go ahead, Hales. Yep.
Inherity.
Inherity. That's the
Thank you.
flagship decentralized inheritance protocol for Safe Haven. Inherity.
Hell yeah, let's go. Winner, chicken motherfucking dinner.
Baby.
Yeah, you did that.
Let's go, Hales. Right, let's go, Hales. So Hales got that one. Let's throw Chuck's back in there. Right, Hales has to sit this one out. Not Chuck's, Chubby. All right, here we go. We got here is another Dead Poets, the last Dead Poets giveaway right here for another NFT. Crypto Red Eye, what you got, bro? You want to say something? You got something to say? Do you got something to say? Sorry guys, because the chat box is too it moves too fast or whatnot. You have to get on the mic in order to win. You have to hit the request button. Red Eye, what's up, my guy? Red Eye ain't talking about nothing. Get up out of here. Bye. Whose mic is still on? Somebody's mic's still on. All right, here we go. Here we go. Dead Poets last giveaway for an NFT. All right. The last question is, who was the first project to partner with our creator tools? Who was the first project to partner with our creator tools? So who was the first project to partner with Dead Poets Society creator tools?
It can be found in the main stage updates of our Discord, just so you know.
I see this guy back up here, but that's not fair. You all up in the community, my guy. You just won one. We're gonna spread the love, my guy. I see Chubby, I see you though. But if everybody takes too long, I'm gonna pull you up, but don't say shit.
All good,
all right?
man. It's all good. I love that project, so I knew it off the top of my head.
Right.
No. Spread like you said. I'm all about spreading that love. Go for it. To the next one.
All
we got Flex up here. I see Flex.
Where'd Flex go? Did they remove the button? All right, Flex, did you get rugged? You want to get back up here, Flex? If not, we got Red Hot Dog right behind you. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, Red Hot Doggy, you're up, bro. What you got? I see you, Kirk. Hold on. Let's see if this guy gets it. I see you.
Oh, it's on me?
Yeah, it's on you, Red Hot
All
Doggy.
right, so real quick, I'm sorry. What was the question one more time? I'm pretty sure I know it, but I just want to hear it one more time.
Is who was the first project to partner with our creator tools?
Okay. Was it Angry Penguins?
I don't know.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Hell yeah. That's what's up.
Yeah, let's go.
That's what's up.
Thank
Hey,
you.
send me a DM right now. I'll get that out to you shortly. All right. Just yeah, send me a DM.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you,
Yeah,
people.
for
All
sure.
right. Yeah, for sure. Congratulations, Red Hot Doggy. Sorry, chubby, my guy, but we try to spread the love. All right, here we go. I'm gonna remove you down. Red Hot Doggy's gonna sit this one out. Okay, Dead Poets, if you want to get in here for your chances to win some safe haven coins, let me know and I'll drop you down because I know you were interested asking questions. So I know you don't know none of these questions, so you can play in the giveaway too if you want.
Drop me down, man. I'm trying to take care of my kids when they get older. You know what I'm
You
saying?
feel me? You feel me? Uh-huh. Hey, look, you ain't gotta ask me twice, huh? All right, here we go. Here we go. So we got 8 more giveaways to go for the Safe Haven project. Okay, 5,000 Shaw coins a piece. If you guys were not here to understand what these Shaw coins do, 10,000 is the baseline for their number one product, which is the inheritee service that they offer, and 10,000 Shaw coins will get you started with inheritee, and then you'll have to as you add more things to it, it obviously costs more. But 10,000 is the starting price point, and 5,000 is up for grabs for each of these giveaways. Just so you know. All right, here we go. Let's go with this one. What is no, I already asked that. What is an atomic swap? What is an atomic swap? That is your question. What is an atomic swap? Let's go. Bring it in. Y'all want 5K Shaw coins? Let's see what Jake's got. Oh, we got Dead Poets right behind Jake's. You better get it right, Jake's. He's on your heels, son.
What happened?
I said, Dead Poets is on your heels. What you got?
It's a cross chain bridge for digital assets between different blockchains.
It's a say again.
A cross chain bridge for digital assets between different blockchains.
That's not what I got here. Ooh, hold on. Hold on, let me read.
That's what I got for the answer.
Where'd you get your answer?
From the encyclopedia.
Motherfucker, don't nobody even use the encyclopedia no more. Digital blockchain bridge for say it again.
It's a swapping platform where you can swap between different blockchains.
Yeah. No.
Okay, yeah,
It's
all
a
right. So yeah,
it's a
okay.
cross chain
I got
bridge.
I got you. Okay. So this is what I got here. So yeah, Jake's got that, right? So this is how they sent me the answer. Atomic Swap offers a way to swap cryptocurrencies peer to peer from different blockchains, excuse me, directly without using wrapped liquidity tokens. So yeah. Jakes, you got that? So you're gonna sit your ass right up here again. All right, and don't touch nothing. We're gonna let Red Hot Doggy down. We're gonna get Dead Poets back in the race. Okay. We still got 7 more giveaways to go. Gotta bring Red Eye up to kick him down. Gotta bring Callie up to kick him down. All right. So who's is everybody gone? Everybody done, son? All right, here we go. Let's get to question number 4. Top 2 exchanges where you can buy Shaw coin. Name the top 2 exchanges where you can buy Shaw coin from. Shaw. Right? Where's the top 2 exchanges where you can buy Shaw coin from? Let me know before we go. X, what are you doing? You running the streets? Oh, we got Red Eye up here. He can't even hear me. Go ahead, Red Eye.
KuCoin and Bitmart.
Ooh. So close. Hey. But no cigar. Bye-bye. Go do some more. Go run it back. What you got, Callie? And then we got Hales right behind you. What you got, Callie, my guy? I see you, Jake. Now there's a line over here. We got Callie and then Hales.
KuCoin and Pancake Swap.
No. Sorry, hell no. That is nowhere near right at all. That is not the one. You gotta try again. All right, we're getting you up out of here. What you got, Hales? We got Dead Poets right on your heels.
Oh, God damn it. Is it V Exchange and Ocean X?
Hell no, it's not. Bye-bye. Dead Poets, what you got?
KuCoin and Atomic Swap.
Bye-bye.
Dang.
No, that's not it. Here we go. Where's Red Eye? We got Red Eye right here. We got Red Eye, and then we got Dead Poet coming back. What you got, Red Eye?
KuCoin and BitTrue.
Yeah, let's go. There it is there. KuCoin and BitTrue. He was halfway right the first time, right? He came through with KuCoin and Bitmart. No, it is BitTrue. KuCoin and BitTrue are the top 2 exchanges where you can get Shaw coin from. Congratulations to you, bro. You feel me? Good shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. We are on giveaway number 5 now. So you gonna sit right there, Red Eye. Jakes, we throw you back in the loop. Chubby, I'm gonna bring you up to kick you on down. All right. Let's get you up out of here. All right. Here we go. We got 5 more questions, right? 5 more. Who are the founders of Safe Haven? Who are the founders of Safe Haven? Them is your 2 questions. Who are the founders? They found her. Who found her? X, what you doing, man? What's up, my guy? You out running the streets or you mowing the lawn?
No, I'm fucking with y'all. I'm about to roll up a blunt right now.
Okay. So when we get done with this, we gonna oh, you missed it. We gonna yeah, you did miss out, Flex. Damn, I tried to give you some time too. But yeah, we gonna end when we get done with the giveaways and say our goodbyes. We're gonna put up another call and chill out because there's a lot to talk about today for sure. So what you got,
hurry
Jake?
up. You know my wife get back home at 6:45, so hurry up.
Oh shit. We got Jake's, and then we got Hales, and then we got Callie, and then I see Red Eye with his hand up. What you got, Jake?
I got it. Jurgen Shoop and Andy Demulenister.
You got who?
If he can't say it, he doesn't get it right.
Jurgen Shoop and Andy Demulenister. Meister.
Let me double check. Let me double check that. Let me click on this. Why is that highlighted? Okay.
It's all there.
Hey, holla.
It's all there.
He didn't say it
Holla.
right.
Yeah, let's go.
He's not Sherman or a Sweden or European.
Neither
Alright.
am I,
We
but I
can
can say it.
you're like UKing, if that's a thing.
That makes no difference to my ability to be able to pronounce those names.
Alright, here we go.
How do
We
you
got
pronounce it?
well, oh, she disconnected. She got up out of here.
Uh,
All right. Here we go. You gonna sit right there. Uh, oh, here she comes. She about to come. Is she coming back? No, she ain't coming back. I thought she was about to talk shit to you. We got Dead Poets up here. All right. Wait, did he get kicked back
I'm here.
down? Is my phone freezing? Okay. Here we go. Let me drop you back
All right.
down so that you can get back in the race. Damn, why is this shit tripping? Is he still up there? Oh, Twitter is acting a fool. Is Dead Poets up here on your phone?
I mean, can
yeah,
you hear me?
yeah, I hear you.
Ah, see, it had him down as listener. All right, here we go. Let me knock you down. All right, so there we go. He's back at listener. All right, so here we go. Here we go. Question number, what is this? That's 5. Question number 6. We got 4 more giveaways. 4 more giveaways. All right, here we go. Safe Haven's Safe Swap has been audited by who? Safe Haven's Safe Swap has been audited by who? Who has Safe Haven's Safe Swap been audited by? That's your question, son. Let's go. Bring it in. Who has Safe Haven been audited by? Do your research and you will win the earth. Oh shit, I don't know. Ain't that how it goes, Jake?
It's Mama say, Mama Sama Masusa.
No,
No, it's as you gonna say it one more time and not gonna stop.
it's not no say it, Mama Sama, nah, but it's nothing that any of us have ever thought for all these years growing up. Oh, oh shit! All right, here we go. The question again, the giveaway question again is Safe Haven Safe Swap. Who has Safe Haven Safe Swap been audited by? Come on, guys. Nobody. Who has Safe Haven's Safe Swap been audited by? Okay, we got Dead Poets up here. Got him up here. Is he gonna catch his bag on this one? Let's go. What you got, my guy?
Who, me?
Yep.
Safe Haven audit swap has been by Safe Swap.
What?
Safe Swap audit. They're pinning it as Safe Swap audit.
No, that's not who they have been. No, listen to the question. Safe Haven's Safe who? No, not who.
Oh,
Okay,
red for sec. Red for sec.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, he came up here and just threw Safe Swap and Safe Haven's name all around the world.
He don't get that one. He don't get that one. He got that. We got the first one.
Come on, let me get it. I got kids.
Dead Poets got him some Shaw coin. He got him 5K Shaw coin. All right, we're gonna throw Jake's back in the running. All right, we got 3 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is question number 7. All right. After this, we got 3 more. 2 more after this. This is question number 7 right here. All right. Let's go with this one. What is let's go here. Inherity is currently patented in what countries? Inherity is currently patented. Shit. Inherity has patents in which countries? There we go. Inherity has patents in which country? Come on. Let go. Let go, let go, let go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Holla if you hear me coming through the door. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nobody? Anybody? Somebody scream, oh no. Look at this guy. This guy wants to win all the bags. Come on, Jakes. What you got? We got Callie right behind you. Ooh, Callie was just like 5 seconds too slow. What you got, Jakes?
The U.S., Europe, and China.
U.S., Europe, and China.
Hell yeah, let's
go, let's go. Jakes knows how to do research today. You see that fucking X?
I'm feeling like Dominic, boy.
You see that today, Hales? Y'all see this shit? He know
he fuck with B-Chain, that's why.
He over here fucking acting out today, boy. Nah, he really wanna get him a fucking some safe haven products. Any other day he just kind of wings it and throws whatever out his fucking mouth, right? He don't go look shit. He don't go look shit up or nothing any other time. He just fucking he pulls it out the side of he pulls it out his pocket, right? And just kind of fumbles it around.
Hey, I was talking about Safe Haven like a couple of weeks ago too.
Yeah, Safe Haven is lit. They was up here, they was talking for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. We had hella questions. So this is definitely a good call to run back and really find out
Dominic
what Safe Haven is
I'm making
about.
you proud, Dominic.
Damn, you see how you do that? That's why I tell you shut your fucking mic, because you always fucking do that. Motherfuckers be in the middle of talking, you just don't fucking just shout out, blurt out shit. You and OC got that shit bad. Fucking give you. I need a just like instant mute button for you too. All right, here we go. Now you done made me lose my train of thought. All right, let's get back to these giveaways. All right, so what we got? We got 2 more. So this is question number 8. Question number 8. Safe swap. Safe swap allows the cross-chain atomic swapping of tokens between what blockchain? So basically, what blockchains can Safe Swap allow you to swap on right now? What are the blockchains Safe Swap allows you to swap on right now? Those are your questions. Let's go. Oh, we got Hales coming through. She about to get her bag right now. She like, fuck y'all. Y'all got me fucked up. About to show y'all how Europe do. You feel me? Talking about A. Let's go. Don't get your bee in a bonnet, Hales. Let's go. Tea and crumpets. Let us know how
We
it's done,
totally
gal.
need to go for an afternoon tea with tea and crumpets, my darling.
All right, what you got for us?
I've got VeChain, Binance Smart Chain, Ethereum, and Polygon.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go, Hales. Let us go. You feel me? She picked up the bag. She picked it up. All right, let's get Jakes up out of here. So Hales is gonna sit this one out. Well, I'm gonna bring all these guys still requesting up so I can knock y'all back down. This is the last one, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no. Okay, we got
2
more
more
after this. Yeah, 2 more after this. All right, is people still up here? Because my shit is lagging.
No,
All right,
it's only saying you and Triple X up here.
All right.
We can
There we go.
party.
Party. All right, here we go. How many SHA tokens is required to set up an inheritance plan? How many SHA does it require to set up an inheritance plan.
Come on, dead poets, you can do it.
No, I got Callie up here first, and then
Oh,
I
I
got
didn't even see
Sino
Callie
Shore.
appear.
What you got, Callie? Then I got oh shit, is there poets up here? Shit, how did he get up here?
I don't think I was already up here.
Yeah. See, this shit is tripping. That's what I'm saying. All right, go ahead, Callie. I brought you up first. Did you have it, Dead Poet? I'll throw you behind him.
Yeah, maybe. Go ahead and repeat the question one more time.
How many SHA does it require to set up an inheritance plan?
Yeah,
Callie,
I have
you're
that.
up.
Yeah, I have
All right,
10,
you're up first, Callie.
10,000.
No. I think that's the introduction, right? That's not the plan. What do you got, Dead Poets? We got Sino Shore right behind you, and then we got Chubby behind you, and then I see Jake's after Chubby.
I'm gonna go with 1 million.
You're gonna go with 1 million.
What
See,
crack
he
are you
just wing.
smoking?
Come on.
He just winging that shit too.
Hell.
Get up out of here. Bye bye. All right, so you get up out of here. Sino Shore, you up next, my guy, and then we got Jake's right behind you. What you got?
1,000.
Bye. You sound foolish. Bye. Jake's, what you got?
1 million.
Bye bye. Somebody just said 1 million. You do not be listening. Bye bye. Everybody just throwing numbers out. So, if in case you guys just want to keep throwing fucking darts at the dartboard, right, blindly, we have had 1,000, we have had 10,000, and we have had 1 million thrown out there already, and nobody is a winner with either of those three numbers. So don't come up here repeating those same numbers. Obviously, come on, guys. How many SHA does it require to set up an inheritance plan? Here we go. We got Chubby. Let's see if Chubby can get some act right. What do you got, Chubby?
Oh, 25K? Was that said already?
Bye.
My bad. I was rugging. All I heard was like, don't come up here and say these last numbers. I was like, shit. I done rug this whole time. I was like, I'm about to probably say it. All I heard was, yeah, fine. All right, I'm out.
Okay,
Step
so
me
no,
down,
that is not a number neither. Oh man, that's hella funny. All right, we got Sino Shore, we got Jake's back up here. What you got, Sino Shore? Bye. Oh my goodness, boy, you could tell you wasn't here the whole entire time. That ain't even a fucking starting price point for nothing. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Jake, what you got?
What was the numbers I can't say?
No, go. What do you got?
I got 2,000.
But boy, I just told him 4,000 ain't a fucking price point for nothing. You think 2,000 is? Fuck out of here. All right, Callie, we got Callie back. Oh, you guys is boy. I'm about to walk away with this one. This one's about to be mine. What you got, Callie?
Is it 12,000?
12? Bye bye. Is anybody even looking, doing research? Y'all just fucking throwing numbers out. Dead Poets, what you got, my guy? And then we got Sino Shore right again. What you got, Dead Poet?
Be in your decentralized common wallet. Optional beneficiary backups require an additional 2,000 SHA tokens. So I'm gonna say 12,000, maybe.
That's not what I have here in my answer sheet.
Man,
That's not what he has provided.
All right, that's all I got.
All right. You might have to dig around somewhere else. What do you got, Sino Shore?
All right, I got this. 50K.
Bye.
Damn.
Bye. All right. I'm about to walk away with this one. Y'all want me to tell you the answers? I'll tell you the answers. I'm about to be the winner. How many SHA does it require to set up an inheritance plan? A plan. How many does it
This is
to
so
set
easy.
up a plan? Who we got here? I got beat you. Beat your, what is that? Beat your meat. Is that what that shit say?
Yes, yes. Let's do it.
10,000.
Oh no, beat. It says beat your beat. What did you say? Don't. What did you just say?
10,000.
Bye. I said that is not an answer 3 times already. 10,000. Out of here. Who I pulled somebody up. Who did I pull up? Where did he go? All right, Sino Shore. I thought I pulled up. He's taking too long. All right, Chubby. Chubby's gonna throw another dart
You
at the
know
board.
it.
Then we got Red Eye right behind you. Red Eye gonna come with the right answer, I bet you, because this is his first time up here, which means he was digging around really looking for the answer.
Man,
So what you
Red
got,
Eye
Chubby?
trying to
So I can
clean the
tell you to
house
hurry up
with
and get
trying to
up out
win
of here.
3 of these prizes out here. I see. He told me I have to share the love, and then here this guy come right behind me taking all the love, man. I may have to take this damn poet back. This man keep hustling us like this.
This is first time up here. Shit, Jake's been up here. Jake's got the most in the bag right
I'm about to
now.
go.
What
I'm
you
about to go
got,
with a
Chubby?
solid 75K.
Bye. Bye. What you got, Red Eye?
$1,000.
What? Boy, bye. You see the emphasis he put on there? You just highly disappointed. He said dollars. $1,000. Oh my goodness. All right. You know what? I'm walking away with this one. I'm writing Too Cold down as the winner because you guys is fucking fumbling the bag hella much, and we done spent 20 minutes on this one question. The answer is, oh, okay, look. Okay, I'm gonna let Hamsam get a chance because he hasn't came up here just once yet. So I'm gonna let him get it. If he don't get it, I'm gonna walk away with this one. What you got,
Okay, so
Hamsam?
here's the deal. I'm on their website, and it says on the site that per plan is 10,000 plus 2,000 per backup share set plus 10,000. It will ask you to pay 10,000 for the inheritance plan. So I'd say 20,000, but you didn't say how many backup share sets we're trying to set up. So
Okay, that's I wish he was still here because that's not nowhere near what I got. I will screenshot. I will post a picture of the answers that I have right here.
okay.
Is it 100K?
What?
Is it 100K?
Where did you find that answer, Hale?
I just pulled it out my ass.
That's what I have right here. It is 100,000 Shaw. That is what he gave me as the answer.
Rando guest gets it. Good job, Hales. I'm gonna step down.
However, I'll tell you what, because I'm feeling nice. Too Cold, you can keep it.
All right, cool. I appreciate that,
Because it
girl.
wasn't
I
mine
appreciate.
to actually
No,
answer. I
hell
was still
no.
sat up
You
here,
Hell
gotta
but
keep
you know
that
what,
no.
Too
Hales,
Cold,
man.
you
Hell
can have
no.
it.
Fuck that.
I've
Fuck
already
that.
got 10K. Who do you think I
No, well, give it
am?
to me
Jake?
then. Give it to me.
You
You've
already
already got
got Shaw
some. You
coin.
said
You said
so.
you already fucking got some. Fuck out of here. All right,
I could use some more.
we gonna throw Hamsam in there. We gonna throw Hales back in there. This one, all right. This one is for all the cookies right here, right? The last giveaway right here, and I saved this for last because it's fucking the easiest. And X, are you looking at your phone? I'm gonna let you be the responsible party of calling out who comes up first, second, third.
All right.
All right. So here we go. The last giveaway question for Safe Haven coin is What is Safe Haven's native token? What is Safe Haven's native token? That is your question. Who you got, X? I see.
I got Jakes. Jakes, you motherfucker. Give me some of that shit.
You got Jakes first? Okay, so Jakes and then Hamson. Who you got? What you got, Jake?
Shaw.
What?
Shaw.
John?
Shaw. Don't
What?
try to lie. Shaw, you heard me.
Huh?
Yeah, you heard me.
Huh? What'd you say? Are you saying huh?
I'm going to say it one more time. I'm not going to stop. Shaw.
Spell it for me.
S-H-A, Bob.
Hell yeah, let's go. Winner, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner. Yeah, you did that.
All right, yeah. I thought he was saying ha this whole time. Like, huh? I thought he was
Right.
kept asking a question.
I'm going to say it one more time. I'm not going to stop.
Hey, you told me that before the space call that it was Michael Jackson's birthday, and you told me, we got on music, and you ended up telling me that line was the like famous wrong line that everybody has been singing all their life, and look at it, it has played a key role for you here today. So say it again one more time. This is a famous Michael Jackson line to the song. What is the name of the song again?
Want to be starting something.
Want to be starting something, and you know that part where he says, right?
I'm going to say it one more time. I'm not going to stop.
There it is there. If you guys have been singing it how I have been, right? Faster. If you guys have been singing it, if you guys have been singing wanna be starting something and fucking singing them lyrics like I have like that all your life, and say X, you tell me, show me how you've been singing it all your life, bro.
Mama say, mama sa, mama su sa. Mama say, mama sa, mama su sa.
I'm with you on that, X.
Mama say, mama sa, and the actual line is, I'ma say it one more time and I'm not gonna stop. I'ma say it one more time and I'm not gonna stop.
I'm like,
it
why
makes
is this
sense.
motherfucker talking about his mama? Like, I never understood that shit.
I always heard Microsoft in there.
Microsoft, wow, that's way
Mama
less.
said, Mama saw Microsoft.
Mama said, Mama saw. Mama said, Mama saw Microsoft. I mean, okay, I guess I could do it. Hampton,
get it ready.
So I'm looking at this tweet on the Jumbotron, and I'm really thinking that probably the dude put one too many zeros on the answer that he sent you, because it says Inherity.com only charges 10K SHA to establish a lifetime plan. So I think he might have typoed the answer he sent you.
Well, I'm going off his typo.
Okay, you know what? That's honorable of you. I wouldn't expect any less. That's right.
I'm going off his
That's
typo.
pretty awesome. Not because I just pulled it out my ass.
I'm a post a picture of this exact fucking question right here. And that's
Did he put a comma in it? Did he put a comma?
It's 10000 shop.
That's 10,000. Come on now.
Is that 10? Oh man, that's
Oh,
my
who
bad.
really got it right? Who really got it?
Yeah, no, who came up here first? I forgot who was first. Somebody.
That was me.
The very first one.
Callie.
It
sure
was Callie. Okay, we're gonna throw that back to Callie. I'm gonna give it back to Callie. My bad. That's my eyes. Shit,
Y'all
we were
spent
way
20
over
minutes
here.
on this question for real?
Yeah, we have been.
Yo,
you can go back and listen to it.
Everybody out too.
I did. So what? Y'all fucking loved it anyways. It's all right.
Send the
That's
screenshot.
easy
Put the
people
screenshot
come
on the
to Too
Jumbo.
Cold shows, isn't it? To get cussed out.
Man, do you guys know how shit? I hosted a call yesterday. The day before that, I hosted I guess it's turning out to be a famous call with the pool party of the the coin that Rippleton had been talking about, and I didn't get off the call till 5 a.m. that morning, 4:35 a.m. I started it at what 8 p.m. my time, and then I hosted the cookout on Sunday. And yeah, give me a fucking break. Fuck out of here. One time I fuck up. Fuck out of here.
You got to post that screenshot though.
I will. I'm gonna post. But it's just, and you know why? It's because I'm not looking at this other screen. And it's, let me see, one. Yeah, and see, I did do it. I was like counting. I was like, why is there no comma on here? And I could have sworn it said 2 zeros behind the one, and then another 3 zeros. But yeah, my bad, Callie. You got that. I threw it back to you. I got you back up here on my piece of paper. I'm gonna get you that. That's your five.
Got you,
But
Callie.
the commas was fucked up, huh?
No, he didn't put no commas at all. But
Yeah, that's what fucked you up.
but it's all good. It's all good. We got it straightened out. We see everybody's keeping it honest and 100 in here. You feel me? Hale said it was Callie. Callie was like, it was me. I was first. And, you know, all right, cool. I'll give it to him. It's all good.
How many I got?
Why? You want to rub it in everybody's face that you did a good job, that you did some research today?
No, see, there you go. I was gonna give you one of mine.
1, 2,
no, give it to me,
3,
Jay. She don't deserve it.
4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? Let me count this shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 5.
Yeah.
You all set, bro. You all set. You got 5. He's the Dominic.
I give you one of my 5.
Ooh, thank you, Jay. Appreciate it. He is the Dominic of today's call. Dominic was not here today. I did not see him all day today. He was not.
That's okay. He took enough prizes off me during my call the other night.
For real. Him and Patrick. If they listening to this, tell them I appreciate them for taking the day off.
Patrick. I haven't seen Patrick all day either, right? But yes. Where is Dead Poet still in here? No, I think he bailed. But this is where we're at, guys. We have had a dope ass pub crawl. We have some things to talk about. X can stay outside and play for a little bit, right? So we're gonna end this here.
Yeah, hurry up.
I'm gonna throw a call. Shut up. I'm gonna throw a call right back up so that we can get this recorded call, off the air, and I can put it on the YouTube channel, and it won't be 50 hours long. So I want to say thank you to both of our projects that came today and shared their projects with us and stuck around to answer all these questions, and that sponsored the giveaway as well. So that was Safe Haven from the VeChain blockchain, as well as Dead Poets Society from the HBAR blockchain. We were supposed to have Bulls and Bears NFT from the Xrpl blockchain, but it was 2 a.m. 2 a.m. in the morning their time. They're in Belgium, and they did stick around for the first hour or so. But Safe Haven was still sharing their project, so they ended up tapping out. But we will have them back. Bulls and Bears will be back for the Sunday Xrpl cookout call. All right, you guys. So again, thank you guys, all of you guys, for tapping in, tuning in with us, and kicking it with us, and sticking around to learn about these projects and participating in a live trivia giveaway. Jake's XXX, you guys got anything to say before we head up out of here? Hales, let's get to all 3 of y'all before we roll up out. Well, I guess not then.
Well, I was just going to say it's now 2 a.m. in the UK, so I am actually going to go and get some sleep for once.
All right, good nighty night, Hales. Thank you for staying and co-hosting, girl. What you got for us, Jake?
It was fun. I had a good time. Thanks to everybody that came out. I'm not gonna say it one more time, and I am gonna stop.
All right, here we go. What you got for us, Triple X?
Uh, let's hurry up and talk about some ignorant shit.
All right. With that said, and handsome, Callie, y'all are on the mic still. Y'all got anything to say before we head up out of here?
Always appreciate what you do, Cole. Too Cold. Much love, and yeah, keep it up. Let's go.
All
Yeah,
right, for sure. Appreciate it.
so yeah, make sure you add that extra zero and you drop some Too Cold coins.
Right. Oh yeah. So everybody who
Oh,
did win here today as well will be getting 2 gold coin on top of your giveaways. If you won the Dead Poets Society NFTs, get in touch with Dead Poet and they will take care of your NFT. I will drop you your 2 gold coin. All the Shaw holders, I will get them this list, and they were supposed to send me the coins, but they said they'll deal with it once the call is over. So we'll see how that's gonna go. If they're gonna send it to me, and then I'll send it to you guys, or if they'll contact you off of the list that I sent them. So again, congratulations to all the live trivia giveaway winners. Thank you to our guests and our sponsors for these giveaways. And we will be right back in 2.5 seconds on a non-recorded line, kicking it with the fam, doing what we does. You feel me? Same basic thing right here, but not recorded. All right, you guys. See you guys in a second. We up out of here.